Alright, I think. I'm just waiting on YouTube to give me the thumbs up. Alright, okay, cool. And we're now live on YouTube and Twitch for the first time doing a multi-stream. Let's go, let's see how it goes. Alright guys, you know the drill. My name is Jan and I will be your show host today. We're going to be painting, just to, start off easy. Whoops. Just to start off easy. We're going to be painting, starting today's Subathon, today's painting marathon with a Cruel Boy. I've got these guys from eBay a couple years ago when they came out and I was really excited about them. But they were like already primed white and I didn't know what to do with them, and I don't really like painting miniatures that are white, and there were just so many other things going on in terms of miniature painting, in terms of my life overall, that I just kind of forgot about them. So, what better way to give them what they deserve than giving them their debut in this painting stream. So, that out of the way, I don't want to have the intro going on forever, as I so often do. There'll be some adjustments on the fly. $3,600 and every subscriber more will be maybe another miniature. We'll be starting with 10 off today. I'm thinking about streaming for 10 hours today, just to get it going in the best way possible. And 10 hours is a good way to. It's a good time frame. Alright. Yeah, that's okay. The brink of our bathrobe, of course. And where's my? Be right back. I forgot my. Alright, back again. I forgot to put down my paper. Let's just see how it goes. Alright. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the music. I wasn't sure what to do for this kind of stream, so I just chose what we always listen to. Alright, I think this fella... what do we do with him? Where do we start? I think we should start with his skin, just to lay a solid foundation. I'll take some dryad bark for that. I hope everyone in the chat is having a great Saturday, and I hope that, a bunch of people will stop by. Everything alright? Yeah. I forgot to charge my tablet, so if there are any chatters, it might take a little while for me to react to the messages that you send. In that case, just keep spamming, and I'll notice eventually. Same thing with the subscribers actually. Somehow the subscriber widget won't notify me when somebody subscribes. So, like, I don't get the alert on my headphones. Strange. Didn't know why that was. Apparently, I'm the only human being in the entirety of, in the entire existence of Streamlabs who had this problem, so not even Reddit could help me out on that. Finally, I get to paint these guys. My god, they've been in my shelf for like 2 years now, maybe even longer. I think on maybe selling the rest, I don't know. I'm not actually that keen on... Oh! I just had a very interesting idea for painting scheme for these guys. Maybe I'll do that. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. We've got currently 0 active viewers on both platforms. Nice. Strong start, strong start. But to be fair, I'm starting rather early. So, you know, let's see how it goes. Switch have the right. Cool. Thanks to everyone who's watching on Twitch. I'm starting this for the first time. I'm interested in how it goes. Let's see, let's see. Now, with 10 miniatures that are planned for today, with the 10 minutes that are planned for today, I think maybe we won't have them all done in like 10 hours because I'm not trying to speed through this. So there will be another stream tomorrow, of course, regardless of how many people subscribe today or follow on Twitch. And yeah. Thank you. And of course, right now when I started streaming, there's some person at the door. I think it's okay if you just buzz. I think that should be just the postman. Lois. I was right, it was the postman. Yeah. I should get some sort of commission for how many packets I'm taking in for my neighbors who are, for some reason, never there. I don't know why that is. And again, as always, like, I did a test stream with my friends. 2 test streams, actually. Checking out how loud the music is and everything. So I hope this setting is alright. If not, please just tell me and fix it. We are starting with a little bit of fantasy and Age of Sigmar, and thinking with, like, currently on my desk there's another Cruel Boy for maybe later in the evening. I've got a Stormcast Eternal, an old one, a very old one, from the first, like, start collecting boxes. And I've got a bunch of Kriegers and Cadians that I want to paint today. Maybe something else, if I find something else, you know, another miniature of interest. Maybe something from Lord of the Rings. I've got so much stuff here. Way too much. That's actually it for the skin, I think. Yeah. Yeah, that's it for the skin. It's actually very well covered. Very well covered in rags. Oh no, never mind, hang on. I knew it. That down here is his bare chest. What a guy. I think maybe the skin could really use some dry brushing, so when we're done with the layers and the, you know, the definition of the muscles. Maybe I should do a dry brush with XV88. Maybe put some Kuroboy, what's that color again? Kuroboy hide or something like that. Orok flesh, right. Mix it with a bit of that. Could be nice. Okay. So. As the skin is dry, we'll move on in terms of this load. I think it would be nice to have them a little bit more sophisticated than just the hides and rags they usually wear. Which might come as something of an oxymoron, but I think it could be very cool. Maybe a bunch of like brownish or red for the top. And some grayish blue for the bottom. I think for that I'd take Fang? No. I'd take second scale green. Yeah, that's a good start. Yeah, that's okay. And then we'll grey it out with some Dawnstone and add Mistrat and grey later. I think that's the way to go. Either I've become better at painting or the colors mix better, because I'm not used to getting such a smooth coverage on a white primer. Maybe the primer's also better. Maybe it's actually on-brand Citadel primer and not the shit that I use. I'm too stingy to get myself some good primer. That's so expensive every time. So, yeah, I think we're cooking. I think we're cooking with this one. The music is carrying us here. So, I've been so out of the loop with the new reveals from Games Workshop lately. I haven't looked into them at all. I've just been so busy with university and other stuff. And trying to get, you know, this entire stream set up to work. Which wasn't actually that difficult, but, you know, need to get used to everything. Download Streamlabs and all those shenanigans that everybody except me is apparently very familiar with. Or just gives up on earlier. I don't know. Okay. What do we do next? The paints do need quite some time to dry. I don't know why that is. Rather unusual. Or am I usually just so much slower? It might also be. Yeah, that might actually be the reason. Usually I have to set up every shot that I take here. Now it's just painting away. What did we say again for the top? Some brownish red? I think so. So we start also very dark with some Screamer pink? No. Barakna burgundy. Yes. Yes. It was actually my pal Feinrich who tried out some blue colors for his agents of destruction. He's got himself some Skaven. And the color scheme he chose for them actually works very neatly. It's giving PlayStation evil NPC foes vibes. I mean that in a good way. Very cool. I wonder if the person primed these Oroks because they were like in the starter set for this edition of Age of Sigmar. If the person primed them white because they were believed coaxed even into trying out contrast colors, and then they realized that contrast colors are shit, so they gave out on the hobby. I hope that's not the case. I don't see many other reasons why you would paint, why you would prime a miniature like this white. Thanks everyone for joining in. We're starting with our first miniature of this week, possibly, but at least for the day. A cruel boy crossbowman. I don't know the exact designation because I don't actively collect them. I just thought years ago that they would make for a good video, and I really liked the design when they came out. I still do, but, you know. I don't know what it is, but I think so many factions in Age of Sigmar and Warhammer in general are just, you know, left out, in my opinion. I don't know what your experience is, but, you know, I always hear news about Space Marines and Chaos Marines and stuff like that. Maybe even Lumineth because I, you know, collect them actively. But I never really hear much about Cruel Boys or even the Free Cities, even though they have been featured on the animatic. Oh, hey! Rude. Camero. Already quitting. Hello? We're barely 30 minutes in. We're like 10 minutes in. Why are you quitting already? This. Did we get everything? I'm not sure. I think I need to take some brown again because I just realized that there is some, you know, stuff down here that needs some painting. Base color for the skin, we've got the base for his rags. Because I want to dry brush, eventually dry brush his skin, I think we should continue on with that. Taking some, what is that, Castellan green? Yeah. Some dirty Castellan green to define his muscles a little bit better. Alright. guys have a nice Saturday noon, wherever you are, wherever you are. And if you're currently painting along with me, what are you painting? The default answer is Space Marines, I think. I once had a person who joined the stream right when I was about to end it and told me that she was painting her first miniature ever, and it was fucking Lauka Vai from the not Nighthaunt, not Flesh Eater Court, Vampires? Let's just say Vampires, I've forgotten their original designation. Strong start into the hobby. She sent me the picture from the miniature via Instagram and asked if I had any tips for her, but it was a very solid start, and she had a very nice, she did the base very nicely. So, no, couldn't help out. I gave her like a tip on how to make the miniature appear less glossy, which I think resulted in her using maybe too much wash in the end. But she actually said that she wanted to have that result, a glossy result. And I was like, yeah, well, okay. In that case, no. I can't. And the other question I got after that was if I had any tips on painting banners. And I was like, no, unfortunately not as well. There is no shortcut for freehanding banners. I mean, there are some tricks here and there that you can do. Maybe with decals, and I also found another method that is very promising, but I haven't actually tried that out. If that would work, that would be a game changer. I'd definitely make a video about that. Okay. So... maybe I should... Okay. Next up, as the skin is drying, I think I want to take something like this, some Thunderhawk blue, to already define the cloth of his rags that he wears for trousers, the skirt. I think I want to go a little bit, I want to give him a little bit of an Elden Ring aesthetic, if that makes sense. You know, a Soulsborne aesthetic. So highly detailed rags, a lot of nice, many nice details, but most of all, a very grim, dark finish. Okay. Can you guys see that well? It's not the starkest contrast in the world, but you know, we're just getting started. just catch the areas where the light catches against the cloth the most. Bless you. Very well. So that's drying, that's drying, that's drying. Let's do the same with the cloth that he's wearing above. With Screamer Pink? I'm not sure, no. Oh, wait, no. Oh, yes, I do. I do want to take some Screamer Pink. Oh yeah, that's the right color. Roughly to the halfway point where the rest of the cloth flows down. I said roughly, I mainly trust my gut here with these decisions. It's so early on in the process, we can easily change it up if we don't think it looks good. Looks alright, I think. And some dark burgundy because the dark purple is way too washed out down below here. As you can see, that's not gonna fly. Oh no, we don't want that. You're watching the funniest memes there is to be right now, aren't you? So, as this miniature needs some time to dry, let me quickly check if Go back into the painting stream window. And this, that's scores. Because I did get actually a subscriber while doing this, and it didn't work. It's concerned. It was the subgoal didn't register. I actually gained 1 subscriber. And the sub-goal bar didn't go up. That's not good. That's not good. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. I know with how many subscribers we started, so I'll check every now and again if the bar doesn't move. So, but hopefully it works. So keep subscribing so we can find out. Okay. Where were we? I think now with these cars in place, we can start to concern ourselves with, do we want to do it true metallic metal or non-metallic metal? I think we can do it non-metallic metal. True metallic metal, I think. Let's say. Yeah, we just have to wash it and highlight it, and I think it'll look good. It'll look good. Trust me. Trust me, bro. Let's redefine the muscles and everything else that's interesting about the skin. Currently I'm using Lauren Forest, which is a very weird color. It has a very weird consistency. I don't know if it's just mine or if Lauren Forest is just a little messed up in general. Talking about this color? No, hang on. I'm talking about this color. Lauren Forest. It's a weird one. It's a very like I said, it is very thin, but it has some clumps of pigment in it. It's just a mess. It's very dirty. Which I think is good for crew boys, but you know. Lauren Forest, the name implies that you want to do it on wood elves. And that's not happening. Okay. I think the oh no, this will get copyright claimed. I need to change the music ASAP. No! I'll get struck down. No, 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 no. Lisa. Need to change the playlist. Hang on. I'll be right back. Yeah. Let's stop that actually. Alright. I think that's a good one. Yeah. Soundtrack everybody knows. Okay. That works. That works. Hopefully this works as well. I don't think so. It should be alright. But if it is, just tell me. The weather is so depressing today. Just gray. It's not even cozy, it's just sad. Good thing we're having fun in here. Okay. Oh. On camera. Okay. The next thing I want to paint, I think, are his wooden things, or his strings and rags and stuff. I think I'll actually take some. Yeah, hang on. Is this color still alive? To say. Let's just give it a try. Yeah, no. Not really. But kinda. Yeah, let's just say it's good enough. It's good enough. Good enough for our purposes. We're trying to paint some very sophisticated poor boys today. But, you know, if they look a little messed up, they are supposed to be swamp orcs anyways. It looks so messed up. I promise it'll look better soon. Yeah. This color doesn't want to work as well as we need it to. But that's alright. no, word bearers red. Word bearers red. That's right. Now we get the actual color that we want. I think transition of colors like this is very nice. Especially what we're trying to do today with the dark souls aesthetic. But either way, it needs to dry more for us to dry brush the skin. So I think we'll move over to the wood. To his wood and leather. Starting with his quiver. In a usual stream, I think I'd skip this soundtrack, but this stream is supposed to be 20 times as long as it is right now, so I think I'll just take every bit of music I can. Okay, that's supposed to be metal down there. Hard to see, right? Whoopsie daisy. Okay. Now that the quiver is painted, we'll move over to his crossbow. And give that bad boy a coat with the same color. Mornfang brown is it that we're currently using. This thing looks rough. It looks as flimsy as it looks powerful, which is very funny. I was very disappointed when I found out that these guys are only being deployed in groups of 3. I really hoped it would be, yeah, like a regular unit of at least 5 to maybe 10 men. But no. They're just supposed to be like, yeah, I think elite infantry. Again, a little bit sad. I was really looking forward to some Cruel Boy ranged infantry. Okay, what? Like, not Cruel Boy ranged infantry. Like, I wasn't looking forward to it because nobody expected this faction when it came out. But yeah. That's a knife that he just strapped on there, but this is all still wood. Did I make this a little bit better? Camera's just sometimes a little bit quirky, you know? Sometimes it just shuts off on its own. I think it's like an interval of like 20 minutes or something. I don't know why that is. Although the camera has a port for like a hard drive to feed into that directly. So you think it's programmed and made to film, you know, for hours on end. No. It just shuts down the feed after like 20 minutes or something. Don't know why. Oops. You guys can't see, sorry. Did you just straight up forget to paint this part? Yeah. Unbelievable. The Crew Boys are a very complicated army to paint in my opinion. There's just so much going on, so many different details, so many different, you know, so many hard to reach spaces, so many ridges, so many edges. I found it like, I was a little bit stunned when I heard that, you know, when they came, that they got their own starter set with the Stormcast Eternals, who are significantly easier to paint. You know, in this I'm obviously trying to step into the shoes of a newcomer to the hobby. And I think the Crew Boys they're interesting, don't get me wrong, they're interesting, but oh boy. Okay. So, let's take again some White Barrows Red and fix this part right here. Really want this red to shine from above and then just fade out the lower it gets. What is all this? What is all this here? I don't know. I don't get it. Looks so weird. Looks so weird. There are even more rags. I don't know if that's part of the already red rag. I don't think so. Like, what is this? The Inquisitor says the music is a bit loud. Alright, I got you, man. I can barely hear you. Okay, that's not good. Let's just put it down. I put it down significantly. Yeah. Alright. Good to have you here, man. How are things going? It's been a long time that we had this kind of stream. So. Or like any stream in general. If you're wondering about the sub goal's duration of like 6 days, that's, I don't know, I have to do that for the widget to work. Yeah. Okay, it's better. Nice. That's good. That's good. Where were we? Oh yeah, this rag. I think we're just going to do some... I want to use XV88 for the... No, actually, you know... No, we're going to use XV88 for that. My man Inquisitor, how's it going? How are things? What miniature project are you currently working at? Yeah, this looks good. Looks very messy, but it'll look better. Actually is part of that other rag, isn't it? Yeah, it is. We don't actually need XV88. Once that's dry, I need to repaint that with Word Bearers Red. Was a mistake on my side. In terms of... okay, fairly well. That's good to hear. I think that's very appropriate. Yeah, with me it's fairly well as well. It's rather okay. There's a lot of stuff I gotta take care of. There's some, you know, a bunch of huge projects that I have to do. Like a huge collaboration with like dozens of other YouTubers. And a lot of work that I have to put into that for that to work. And there are a lot of projects from university that need some taking care of. That are equal in size. So, you know, to give you guys a little hint, if everything works well, I will be a... I will have a, you know, book at the end of this semester being published. So yeah, that's a lot of work on my table. Which is why the upload schedule is so abysmal currently, and why it's also not going to get any better. I think the most realistic thing that I can do right now is just upload like once a month, maybe twice a month. But I can't do more than that. So I hope. So maybe I'll do like a stream or something, like every now and then, but I'm not quite sure. The problem with streaming for me is only that it takes a lot of time. Like, now that I finally have everything set up and I have a fairly good stream setup, I think I can provide an okay experience, but it's just the amount of time that I have to put in. So it's not stressful at all. It's just that, you know, when I stream for 11 hours, that's 11 hours of, you know, let's just say prime time that I could have been using to make videos or paint on university projects. That's the conundrum for me. But with the projects that I'm currently working on, these 11 hours are also like a drop in the barrel, so to speak. how are your paintings for art class? Oh, they were, yeah, they were going fairly well. I think if I connect the dots correctly. You're talking about the paintings that I made for like the maritime paintings with the ships and the waves and everything. Yeah, they went quite well. I'm fairly happy with how they turned out the day they were presented. But I think I want to work a little more on them in these holidays to, you know, just finish them completely or like bring them to a more interesting state. I think some of them look rather unfinished, and it's something that I want to take care of. But that's it. Sorry. Also in that regard, we've got another project coming up. A dialogue of sorts, where we're supposed to take an original masterwork, replicate it, and then put our own twist on it. I chose the Saturn of Goya. So it's something you guys can Google right there. And I want to put my own spin on it. But oh my god, it's so much stuff. So much stuff to do. And with you, Inquisitor, what are you currently doing? It's been so long. I think I'm not sure anymore what you told me. Aren't you still aren't you about to graduate or something? Aren't you like in your last year of school, if I remember correctly? How's that going? This one is just going to have such an apotheosis in the end. I can almost taste it because it looks so messy right now. Okay. First year of university already. All right, man. Let's go. Glad that you could jump on in right away and didn't have to wait like another semester or another year. That sounds great, man. Congrats. Best of luck. You know, as they say with every study, with every degree, the first years are the hardest. Because that's where they're still trying to weed out, you know, people who are not sure or, you know, shouldn't be there. To say it like that, to put it like that. So best of luck, stay strong. Let's just give these strings the second coat. Okay. I'm thinking that this face right here should be like brass. Maybe this kneecap as well. And the rest should be like regular silver. Either way, I think it's never the wrong idea to start with lead belcher for a base coat. Check something. They said the first year is the easiest. Oh man. First year is the easiest. I mean, it kind of depends on what degree you're trying to get, I guess. But I've heard differently. I thought the first years were the hardest. Though, that being said, you know, as I'm studying illustration right now, for me the first year was also, like, the first years were also rather easy. It's just that now, you know, as I'm in my last half, we're obviously held to higher standards and need to achieve higher qualities and quantities of projects. Because of course, after we're done, we're supposed to earn money with this. Loads of money. And in this kind of branch, it only works if you're highly motivated, highly disciplined, and highly creative. And also highly flexible in terms of the kinds of works that you're doing usually. I don't make myself much delusion that I'll be just able to get on going. But first year is the easiest. It's just something my lazy ass is up for. Oof. Yeah. And by the way, I'm not saying all this to just sing my own praises, right? To... what's it called in English? To toot my own horn. Because I'm quite lazy as well. And especially with bigger projects, I just run out of steam. If I don't get a project done in like the first month or so, for example like videos, there's a high chance that it'll take like half a year or even more to finish it, and it will be an arduous endeavor. But that's also why I try to take a more relaxed approach at, you know, my upload schedule. Because, you know, I'm no Mr. Beast, I'm no Moist Critical. So I think if I upload like once a month and that video is a banger, then that's good. getting done with the silver. It doesn't look much better the further we go, but you know, we need to trust the process. This boy will get saved by the wash anyway. You aren't a fraud? Shocking. I mean, I kind of have mixed opinions on the whole Mr. Beast thing, but yeah. The thing is with this kind of content, like with, you know, miniature painting and art in general, I kind of, you know, it's kind of impossible to try and be a fraud. Like, what should I do? Buy miniatures and then say, oh yeah, I painted them fully done, fully like this. Like, I'm documenting the whole process. And sometimes, I gotta be honest, sometimes I cheat a little bit as well. You know, sometimes I mess up the order of things when writing the script, and then I have to rearrange it in post. And then you can sometimes see that I did do something earlier that I said I'll do later. It's a little Easter eggs. I sleep restless at night, knowing that I could be exposed at any moment. It's like 80% content farming anyway, but I never really was interested into Mr. Beast. Oh well, you know. To each their own. I was very interested in his work ethic, because, you know, say what you want about Mr. Beast, the guy is, you know, a beast when it comes to working. Let it be fraudulent in some cases, but it's undeniable that he, you know, puts a lot of effort into everything he does. Especially if you go to Mr. Beast from like 2022 and 23. I think with him it's the classic tale of somebody who flew too close to the sun. I'm already talking like he's over or something. No, that's not the case, but I think he maybe wants too much too quickly. I think he needs to, you know, move it down a gear. Because I saw it for myself, like I had already planned like this Stormcast series that I started a few months ago. I painted a few more Stormcasts fully done, like this bad boy here. Hang on, let me show you. Like this guy. This guy was supposed to be the second part of this series, and he was finished very, very fast. But I think the result is a little bit underwhelming. I don't know, in my opinion. And that's why I haven't brought up the video right now, because it kind of went too quickly. Nice red clothes, thank you. I mean, you know, objectively there's nothing wrong with him, but I feel like it's not that cool. I don't know. It's a bit weird. The Inquisitor says about Mr. Beast, I guess he started with the best intentions and got too successful. Yeah, I kind of think so as well. I kind of think that, like, it's obvious that, I think it's still obvious that he wants to do good. Like, for other people as well. But now that he works with so many people and so many, like, other content creators, I think he's expecting, maybe like he expects them to, you know, fit into his schedule and fit into his pace a lot better than they actually do. And a lot of people are not, you know, willing to take that many risks and put in so much incredible effort without, you know, shrugging it off. So I think that's where a lot of anger on that front comes from. I think when it comes to working with other people, he needs to slow down a little bit. And, you know, in terms of the content creators that he chooses to work with, he really chose the two worst ones, KSI and Logan Paul. Like, especially Logan Paul. I don't have that much against KSI, but Logan Paul is just the absolute worst. Let it be known. Let it be known that Jan from Brink of Art will never do a collab with Logan Paul. No chance. Reddit hates him as far as I know. I mean, Reddit hates every person that does good. Like, I remember all the articles that came out, for example, when he built the wells in Africa, that people were accusing him of, like, white savior complex. Like, okay, so what? Even if, like, what did you do, huh? What did you do to help other people? So, like, on his philanthropy side, I think, like, he does amazing work. Like, whatever he does for YouTube and, like, his game shows and whatever, that's, like, one thing for me. But the good that he does is undeniable. Not to, you know, ride his meat too long. But yeah. I think he needs to slow down a bit and take stock of what he's doing. I think he's doing too much too quickly. And that's where the cracks are starting to show. I mean, it's a little bit of the same with Midwinter Minis, right? I haven't watched him in like a long time. I think I am still subscribed. But Midwinter Minis also had like this, you know, start of like a very nice, relatable guy who does like these, like literally guy, and then, you know, doing these projects and being, you know, this sweet man. And then he got successful very quickly. He still is one of my great inspirations for starting with YouTube because of how quickly he got it all to work. But then, you know, he left his girlfriend for another lady as far as I know. And he moved out and he kind of left his kids behind. Like, that's messed up, man. Like, she stuck with him through all these times. And then, you know, that's not okay. Correct me if I'm wrong, like, if I got something mixed up with his entire situation with him and Penny, but that's at least what I heard. I also remember that the known social media bubble hates him because gifting someone a car is person's financial downfall for some reason. Yeah, that's actually wrong. That's a Reddit brain dead moment. Because, like, he says it many times that, you know, the thing that it works in many countries is that when you get a gift, you still have to pay, like, taxes on it. So, for example, if he gives a regular person, like, $1 million jet, they have to pay, like, $100,000 in taxes. But that's actually not the... Like, he doesn't do that. He gives them the jet or the equivalent in money, whatever they want, of the two, and then he pays the tax as well for them. Because you know, if you think about it, it's only people on Reddit that say like, oh, it's this person's financial downfall and everything. But, you know, the people that get gifted these things never say, like, oh, he screwed me over and now I'm without a house or something. Like, no, he does, you know, think of that. I love that take, though, on Reddit. This person just won $100,000, so they'll be on the streets. Oh, yes! Yes, it works! John2391, just subscribe, let's fucking go! Yes! Oh man! Okay, that's cool. It works! It works! Oh, this is so cool! Thanks for subscribing, John. I'll just, you know, flash the wheel. This is what we're going to spin when we get a bunch of other people in. Oh, it's a follower from Twitch. Nice, so this works as well. Oh, this is so cool. This is so cool. Thanks to John from Twitch. Start your journey off with a bang. Yeah, thank you, John. That's so cool. Oh, hell yeah. Ha! Let's go. Let's go. Great emote as well. Okay, nice. That's so cool. Hey, oh wow, my camera shut down in excitement. Okay. This is amazing. This is so cool. Yeah, welcome, John. That's so amazing. Nice. Alright. We got... Oh, hang on. I need to put that down. we got the first, you know, follow from Twitch. That's so cool. Nice. Oh, this is awesome. Thanks, man. That's cool. Okay. I need to calm down again. Jesus Christ. Ooh. Oh, this is cool. Okay. This is so cool for so many reasons, but I'm very happy, like, at all that first somebody does actually follow me now, and secondly that this setup works. I spent so much time the last week trying to get everything, you know, going. Oh my god. To what the Inquisitor said, I know economy, that's why I think that's funny. Like, it's your fault if you hold on to something like a chat. Yeah. Taxes are weird, man. Not in Germany, though. If you win something in Germany, you don't have to pay taxes on that. At least money prizes. So, you know. I think that's always a very neat thing to think about. If you were to win the $1 million jackpot, you can actually keep all of it. Oh, hoppala. Right now I'm building a diesel punk gun farm. A diesel punk gun farm? In terms of like terrain? Or... Diesel punk is a very cool aesthetic. Maybe I should do something like that. Once a while. Oh, Gundam, alright. Okay, a diesel punk Gundam. Oh, that's cool. Like a, like from scratch or like with bits and stuff? Or is it already a finished kit? Diesel punk Gundam seems very cool. That's at least fair. German's top 5 tax rates in the world anyway. Yeah, I mean, what do you want to do, right? It is what it is. In terms of Gundams, like, I never... Hang on, let's talk about this miniature for a second. I've been too AFK for too much of long of a time. I think... right now, we should switch over to some brass. Paint this face. And I think that's it. Maybe paint the rim down here, as well as the spikes. Yeah, that's it. I'm going to pick some brass scorpion, because it has a nice orange hue to it. Stream punk or diesel punk? John builds a diesel punk Gundam. In terms of Gundams, I never really got into it, but I recently saw some clips on Instagram from the Gundam series. And it looks very nice. I think I need to look into that more. Same with Evangelion. Like, I saw one of the Evangelion movies when I was like a kid, when I was like 14 or something, because it was just on TV. And it was the classic, oh well, it's, you know, animated, how bad can it be? And yeah, it was interesting. But I wanted to start that as well. Whoa, we have John Helldiver in the chat. Yo, he got tired of exterminating. He's on his cruiser right now, joining us from Super Earth, from the Super Earth network. Live from the library has a video about it. A Gundam could fight a knight. Ooh. Oh, that would be very interesting to see, yeah. I saw an animation recently of like a Gundam being, you know, attacked by multiple other suits, and then just a knight showing up. As far as I'm concerned, I think the Gundams are a lot more mobile, right? Aren't they? Be right back. Alright, John. Sitting in a mound of bots. Hell yeah. Got John Helldiver in the chat. Let's fucking go. I haven't, you know, my last dive is quite the time away. Maybe I should get into that as well. How's the Robo Vietnam? Did I ever tell you that I also deployed to Malevelon Creek all these months ago? I was scared as shit. I got to play it after like the memes came out, like the first memes about like Malevelon Creek and stuff. So it was my first deployment against bots in general. I was so scared. I was so nervous. I was playing with my brother. But we did succeed in our first missions. So, you know, there's that. Why does it still look so messy on your end? Anybody know what this is? On his quiver? I have no idea. I don't know what to paint this. Maybe just metal? Like, this looks like something... This looks like a bone or something. But it also looks like metal. Not sure what to make of that. Alright. This is so cool. Okay. We got... I think we got all the brass done. Oh no, hang on. I also want to make his visor brass, I think. Or should we? Should we do his visor brass? What do you guys think? Should we do his visor in like this brass color from his neck, or should we leave it silver? I think it might look too noisy if we paint it brass, so I think I'll leave that alone for now. Okay. Now I think we should take some XV88. No, some... Oh no, hang on. Yeah, we can take XV88. And paint the stitches and strings holding a lot of this stuff. The Inquisitor says silver. Alright. And it'll stay silver. All of these different stitches. The colors are currently very bright and, you know, make the miniature look quite noisy. But we will wash this one, and the wash will bring it all together. I didn't think I have to get this quiet to concentrate. Alright. Any more stitches and rags? No. Oh, yes. This poncho. HD minis would be a cool thing. Maybe there are cicada outfit. HD. This is another acronym that I should know. And maybe I do know, but I'm currently streaming, so my brain is only on 30% power. I always thought, like, oftentimes streamers were so, like, absent-minded for not getting certain acronyms and certain jokes that the chat would make with them. And I was like, you know, as a member of the audience, I was like, come on, dude, you just talked about this. Helldivers, of course. I think there actually are some, like when you go on Etsy, I think there are Helldiver miniatures in like 32 scale for Warhammer. I had to look into that a while ago. I always wanted to paint a Super Destroyer. So I looked into that when Helldivers was just out. Back then I didn't see one, but maybe now. Maybe when the, what's it called? I mean, let's stay in character for a bit. There have been rumors that another alien race is on its way to dethrone the power of Super Earth, which of course is futile. But there are rumors that they're approaching this galaxy, and when they finally do, I might do a video about Super Destroyer. Because I think the design is quite nice. Let's do his knife. Like the strings that hold his knife. And of course the strings of the crossbow. I remember when Helldivers just came out, and like a bunch of miniature painters like quickly made some Imperial Guard / Kazakin kit bashes to make them look like Helldivers. I don't know who it was, maybe it was Juan Sanz from El Miniaturista, who made the best one that I saw so far. Looked really nice. I was thinking about doing something similar, but I just lacked the skill and the time. I remember that it looked great. Yeah. It's oftentimes with me that sometimes I get like a good idea for a video, but it takes so much time to do it that when I finally get to it, it's like completely out of season and completely out of style. So I'm like, okay, why do it at all? Like for example with these Cruel Boys, I think I got them fairly recently when they came out first. And I'm now painting them when nobody talks about them. When they're like not important at all anymore, as far as I'm concerned. Alright. I also really had to hold back when Space Marine came out. If you remember, I did a gaming stream back then of Space Marine 1. Playing the game for the first time. Unfortunately, the audio is a little bit messed up because I think OBS did an update and messed with my presets, which I only found out after the fact. Which is, you know, a little bit sad, but what can you do? Anyways, I played with the idea of maybe doing, you know, another stream with Space Marine 2 with my brothers. But I didn't have the time anyway. And the game was also very expensive for me. The Inquisitor says, well, quality matters in the long run. Being the first lets you cash in. Having high quality gives reputation. Yeah, that's very much fact. Again, about what we talked earlier with Mr. Beast and how I got inspired by him. And his, you know, work ethic. I just let myself go too much. I strived to do, you know, like a video a week. And I did like shorts every 3 days for like 2 months. Only to, you know, not be happy with it at all. Happy with the result. So now I think the new approach of just doing, you know, aiming for 1 video a month, but that video slaps, I think that's better. I say that I think every time, but there's a lot of stuff planned and a lot of stuff in the works already. It just takes such an unbelievable amount of time, especially with university work and regular work on the side, that, you know, I can't say anything but be patient. Be patient, please. It will be worth it, I promise. But at least not for this week/weekend, you know? Tomorrow maybe Theinrich will show up, and then we'll paint a little bit together. Maybe speak about the new reveals. Because we haven't had a look at them in ages. I'm just going to paint this mess down here in silver. The Inquisitor says, I remember a video by a guy called Starfish who made a well-edited video on Minecraft explanation. He got a lot of subs for it, but it got turned to shreds from the Minecraft community because of its lies. Oh. Okay. I mean, If I ever did a controversial video, then it definitely is the Atomic Heart pushback against Haranko. Also one of my best videos ever. This video single-handedly got me, you know, into the partner program with YouTube and everything. And also a lot of subs, but, you know, looking back on it, I rewatched it a few days ago, just to, you know, get a feel for it again. And I also thought, like, damn, I pushed that out in like 2 days with no sleep. To, you know, quickly get my response out to Haranko, who was extremely rude, like, damn. I watched his video as well and I was like, yeah, that man deserved all the pushback I gave him. But, you know, some of my stuff wasn't well researched and a lot of people pointed that out in the comments. Somebody actually made a response video to me. And it's well made, that's why quality matters. So, well, thank you. Thanks that you think that. Yeah, I was actually very surprised by the quality of the script that I had. And again, Haranko never made a response back to me, like... You know, it's the classic, I've been called many things, but never a liar. Actually, though, there was one guy who made a response video to me, which was very cool. I didn't expect that. Like, he made a response video to the whole situation in general, and on the thumbnail was me, the Atomic and some things from Atomic Heart, and Asmongold, and I never thought I'd be in a response video who somebody put me and Asmongold in the same, like, topic. That was so cool. And he had a lot of very valid points. We talked on Instagram, and I left a lengthy comment on, you know, what I did wrong and stuff. And in the end, nobody told me, like, to... Actually, nobody told me to take down my video, and a lot of people were very, you know, happy that I made this response. Especially Russian and other Ukrainians. Not to get into politics. You know, ending this discourse right here. But again, thank you. I'm glad that you felt it was well made. What should I do for the arrows? What do you guys think? What would look good? Alright, I'm back. Sorry, I was giving a Gunpla ISO bath. Alright. Glad to have you back, John. Again, what do you guys think? Oh yes. The stream almost disconnected. I've been called many things. Liar was never one of them. Oh, liar was one of them, but it was never correct. Well. It's almost good. It's always good to say that, isn't it? There are already so many colors I don't actually want to go with, for example, the yellow for the feathers. I think I do what I always do and just do it gray. Some Dawnstone always works. To John, who gave his Gunpla ISO bath. So I think you're talking about ISO propane, am I right? So you were stripping paint or something? Or does your kit require a wash to get the solution of the mold solution? Yeah, I think Dawnstone is the right choice for these feathers. Maybe we'll do a little more detailing with black afterwards. You know, some streaks or something. Maybe we'll also do it a little bit differently, but you know, as these orcs, I doubt them to have any farms where they could get consistent feathers. Consistently colored feathers. Okay. Good to see. So, the feathers in here. I actually do want to do the details of his clothes before the wash. We can highlight and redetail them afterwards, but I think that's the best call. Yep. I also won't highlight the skin any further than this for now. Yeah. So onto the highlights we go. Need to hold it like this. Am I still connecting? Oh! What? Hello? You guys still there? Okay, Inquisitor's still there on YouTube. On Twitch it started another... Okay, John is also there. Right, okay. Sorry, Twitch scared me a second. It told me another stream had started because it lost connection for like a few seconds. It reset the connection. Alright, still connected. Okay, good. Thank you guys. Thanks for the affirmation. Alright. A little bit like this. So, now we're going to take a very fine brush. Oh well, rather fine brush. And paint some... I want to paint some squares on his skirt to, you know, make it look like a little bit Scottish. Scottish themed. That's too dark, I think. I need my palette. Where's my palette? Here, yes. I need to mix up some paint. My girlfriend is having so much fun with her reels. The algorithm got her good. Alright. Meanwhile, we'll be mixing Thunderhawk Blue and Dawnstone to get like a lighter, slightly pale Thunderhawk Blue. Let's see if that works. It kind of works. I think we need to put some white into that as well. Yeah. That's not bright enough. That's not gonna get us anywhere. Let's start with Ulthuan Grey. We can mix White Scar into it if we really need to, but I don't think we need to. My Ulthuan Grey is also on its last legs. Yeah, I think that's good. Okay. Just cleaning up my brush. So, I'm gonna take a very fine, or again, rather fine brush. The game of creating the perfect color you never will get again, in which you've written down mixing looks and looks like. What? The game of creating the perfect color you never will get again, in which written down mixing looks and sounds like smithing instructions for the wandering. Yeah. I always feel bad when I, mix colors for tutorials and then write down like, oh yeah, you just need to do this and that. Because I know, I have a strong feeling that it's not going to be easy to recreate one-to-one. Okay. Let's just put them down, the streaks. It's okay if they're a little bit broader. Just need to make sure that they are nicely visible. And this is also just supposed to be the base layer. I want to have an even brighter streak running through that, so kind of need to be brought here. Did you watch the Fallout TV show? No, not yet. Didn't have the time, unfortunately. I mean, technically speaking, I did have the time, but yeah. I'm currently rewatching Clone Wars. An amazing show. I'd recommend if there's anyone who hasn't seen that show yet. I think some kids' shows are even, understandably, I think some kids' shows are even more fun to watch when you're an adult than when you were a kid. A show with from a more civilized age with better writing, yeah. I mean, the writing, if you go very critical about it, isn't always peak, but comparing it to some of the stuff that came out lately, not just Star Wars, but overall, yeah. Especially kids show wise, not good. If there's ever a kids show that has good writing, from this day and age, I think Dragon Prince for me is rather up there. I had to look into that and it was very nice. Some references to pop culture and stuff like Lord of the Rings as well. But not very, in a very presumptuous way. Maybe we'll need to darken down the inside of these squares later on. The Inquisitor says there are some mistakes And some episodes are more filler than banger. But it isn't Acolyte quality. Yeah, that's for sure. I think the model is starting to come together. Just to stay in theme. Hang on, how do I need to... What? Okay, I need to do this, I think. Nothing is better than Babylon 5. Another show I've heard much about, but never actually seen it. I think this is correct. I think. So, all right. By the way, Inquisitor, I asked you what we're doing, you know, real life wise, work word wise. But what are you doing, you know, miniature wise? How's it going on that front? Oh, whoops, sorry. Nothing really. Alright. Yeah, fair. I mean, I've also been slacking. I stopped my project since a pipe broke and set my apartment underwater. Holy shit, dude. What? God damn, man. You alright? Where are you now? Has it been fixed? Pipe broke, that sucks. Oh, that sucks on so many levels, dude. Sorry to hear that. Okay. So the first part is done. Like, not done, but it's ready for the second streak. This time what? In a hotel? The landlord makes problems? Oh no. Why does the landlord make problems? Does he not take care of it? In a hotel right now, damn. He did, he would prefer me to move out. What? Oh, hi. That sounds crazy. By the way, did your stuff take any damage? Like your furniture and stuff? I think I need to switch to a finer brush too. These streaks. Yeah, they're blending in too much. I think we can already see a little bit of Scottish flair. Maybe I'll do some light blue streaks as well. You know, maybe weave that a little bit in there. I think that could look cool. The Inquisitor says there's more money to get by giving the apartment to a new renter, preferably one where the state pays the bills. At least 3 others did move out since. Damn. Yeah, I mean, I get what you mean. And I get the situation that your landlord is in. Though I think, depending on how long you live there, there should be... Isn't there like protection in the law that like prevents the landlord from kicking you out? You know, for a new renter? I'm not sure though. Anyways, I wish you best of luck to resolve that. I hope you get yourself a new cozy abode rather soon. Okay, that's why it's more bullying than kicking out. Alright, I see. I get it. Yeah, what a bastard. Yeah, it's tough out there to try and get a flat. I got very lucky with this one, and I only got it because I was like I didn't stick to the rules. So there were 2 people looking at this flat that I'm currently staying in before me. That's what I got from the lady who lived here before me. She told me that. And I was like, oh damn, that means the others got like a head start on me to try and get this flat. And I was like, okay, how can I get into contact with the landlord? And she told me, yeah, she gave me his number, but she said, yeah, okay, he doesn't appreciate calls on the weekend. And I was like, okay, but I need to get this flat, so I called him on the weekend. And he was like, hey, usually I don't answer these calls. And I was like, yeah, but, you know, just want to talk to you. And that's basically how I got this flat. Like, the others were too polite. Or too slow, other than that. Tough luck. Speaking about this, like, I think you guys somewhat can see in what direction this is I'm trying to get with this. I want to give him a little bit finer clothing. Stuff like chaining the log and refusing to pay for it. He also holds back the responsibility for the pipe burst. I lost like all of the furniture. Damn. Yeah, that shit. I mean, it's so much work to get insurance to go after that. So yeah, again, very good luck with that, mate. That just sucks to hear. Sorry about that. Alright, in terms of his... It's alright? Well, if you say so, man. Again, I hope it gets resolved rather soon, with a good outcome for you. Best of luck. May the Emperor guide your path and smite down your enemies. In this case, your nasty landlord. Okay, I basically, for this rag, what I want to do is make it look like it's kind of... it is what it is. Wow. To make it look like he put it on or like cut it very rough from like the wrong angle. So I want to make it look like it sits ajar. No, it sits crooked. I'll show this. So what I want to do is make like a little bit of a border like this, and then do two different... Oops. It looks like Dead Space from behind. Oh yeah, really? Dead Space is another franchise that I need to look into more. I love the lore of Dead Space. I listened to a long, like, essay on Dead Space lore. Yeah, the helmet. Oh, yeah, the helmet. I get what you mean. Yeah. I was like, the cloth? No, the helmet. Yeah, I get what you mean. With the brass and the silver. Yeah. So let's do it like this. Okay, now I basically want to fill this... No. What do I want to do with this? So this upper part should get like ornaments that are slightly bigger, slightly more intertwined, and this border I think I'll try to make some Celtic knots in there. You know, as we're going with the kilt style of his robe already. don't have a very good reference right now, so I'm just trying to wing it. Okay, this doesn't look very Celtic, does it? This looks somewhat dwarvish. So basically what I want to do is make sure that the audience, like the viewer knows that, or like gets the feeling that this is not supposed to be something to wear over your shoulders, but more like maybe an ornamental, like a carpet of some sort. That he just cut to form. Okay. How late do we have it? It's like 3 o'clock and it's already getting so dark here. Not even 3 o'clock. The Inquisitor says, I think about making a response video to a FO4 video. I probably won't, but the video in question was weird. Really? What's FO4 again? Can you get me up to speed with that again? Again, the acronyms, man, they're killing me. Oh, Fallout 4, yeah, of course. Alright. So somebody made a bad Fallout 4 video? Or a bad Fallout 4 essay or what? I think I'll leave it with the ornaments down here. I won't want to do any down here because I think it'll get too noisy and too hard for the eye to keep track. So I just do some ornaments up here then. Some Art Nouveau kind of stuff. Okay. And it's going to be a bit badly lit, for which I'm sorry. This next segment will probably be very quiet because I have to focus and think about what I want to do. So, sorry about that. It's not directly bad, it's more like the intro level as well, but I want it to be more of a pushover to show capitalism is bad. I watched this like, but what about the lore? Well, yeah, it's always so annoying when people ignore the lore and try to push some sort of worldview and agenda into it. Like a flower or something. No? Something that the cruel boys for sure would never produce or wear. Okay. I think we're cooking. A little bit hard to say. I think we should make something different with this root up here. I think something like that. Again, a little bit hard to see. Just let our imagination run wild. Well, wild is maybe also a strong word, but you know. I think it doesn't look half bad. I think it looks rather alright. Okay. So like this and like that. I think it's coming together, yeah. The Inquisitor says, I'm not even against that, but it's just not supported by the in-game stuff. There's another rant later, started by Mattress in the Open, a 10-minute rant on how this is a fault of capitalism. Alright. Damn, okay. I think I understand why you would want to make a response video to that, because it seems a little bit ridiculous. Okay. Okay. I think that this looks cool. I think this looks very cool, actually. Yeah. This is neat. Now let's bring this into the mix. Okay. Camera says that's enough for now. What is the Inquisitor saying? Plus, it's poorly argued. There are points in the game where you can see this, but it doesn't take these points. For example, Diamond City has a snobbish upper class that are dickheads, but no, a mattress. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, because I always felt that Fallout 4 and like the Fallout franchise in general was basically a, you know, a mirror on what a runaway consumer capitalism would look like. And you know, that's it. That's the game. So, I don't know if this person knows, but their epiphanies are nothing new. Checking in on John. How is your Gundam going? For me? For me? Oh. Thank you. Need to put some flowers onto here, but first I need to make it a little more reddish. It's just the political part. Deem also misrepresented the creator of Fallout. That was the most jarring. Alright. I mean, you know, if you feel so strongly about it, I also never cared about Atomic Heart. I never did before, I never did after, but I did a 30-minute response video to Harenko because it pissed me so off. So, you know, just go for it. Yeah, I think that looks very cool. Okay. Now I only need to be careful with the wash. I also realized that the individual feathers of the arrows have small strings attached to it as well. We need to take care of that as well. We want to be thorough after all. Games Workshop manages to model so insanely detailed miniatures that some details only pop up once you painted them, and you weren't aware of it until that point. But the consumer part is introduced by Bethesda. It was not a part of the original Fallout. It has its part in it, but it was always about the faults of humanity and how violence comes through. Yeah. That's definitely the vision of the first Fallout games. Never played them, probably never will be, but I, you know, watched and listened to a lot of essays about the lore. I really like Fallout in that regard. You drink something, hang on. Oh, it's tea! Oh. I think we're at a point where we can say so far so good. Oh, there are 2 more nails that I didn't paint. And once those are painted, then we can move on with the wash, I think. No, hang on. We need to put some flowers on that. We're almost done. We're almost done. The first miniature is nearing its completion after roughly 2 hours. Okay. A little bit sloppy, but still good. Okay. So, didn't paint the nails. Only the nails that are left, and then we are ready for the wash. Hang on, I'll read that in a second, Inquisitor. Just need to make sure that I don't forget anything here. No. Good. And it's time for the wash. Nuln oil. It is. Where do I have it? That's Apothecary White. It couldn't be further from now. Ah, there it is. No. The Inquisitor says Bethesda thought it would be philosophically deep to say capitalism bad, I guess. I think it's a huge downgrade from its wide philosophical concept of humanity, running in circles to this 0815 crap critic. Yeah. I think the last Fallout that I know of that really pushed the, war is bad narrative, like the faults of humanity, was Fallout New Vegas. What I heard from the lore. With like the original courier stating if war doesn't change, men must change. Which I really liked, that quote. But I don't know how the other Fallouts are handling that. Okay, but anyways, in terms of handling miniatures, we are about to wash the screwboy. Some parts more heavy than others, so I want to start with a heavy wash on the on the crossbow, on the metallic parts, to really dull them down, to really get to the grimdark finish that we want. This ain't no high elf. This is supposed to be a goblin. A goblin of the worst sort. So, After this, I think I'll paint a 40k miniature if I have one primed and ready to go. Because I think we need a little bit more, you know, something different. Yay! Fallout New Vegas was made with the original people that made Fallout 2 and 1, so that's closer to the source. Alright. That makes sense. I hope you guys are enjoying the Skyrim night ambience. That's the one thing I didn't take care of. I didn't take care of the music selection. So it's more of the same that we always do. It's nice. Okay. That's reassuring to hear. I think I'll stay away from washing the cloth, actually. Because we already did so many transitions and, you know, variations. We don't really need a wash to bring some more contrast into there. But of course everything else will be washed. And washed quite heavily. We don't want any silver remains to stay such. Maybe only a bit watered down wash for the slight shadows? Yeah, maybe. Not quite sure. I think the reason I don't want to wash the cloth is because then the surface tension of the heavily washed areas will probably lead those, you know, the pigments from there to flow down the rags of his clothes. So the heavily washed areas will get, in the end, less washed. And the areas that I didn't want to wash at all will get some nasty blobs of wash down, you know, down their shape. So that's my reason for not washing it, at least not now. Maybe I'll do one after this one is dry. Again, we have so much time and there's so many miniatures that I have on hand to paint. So it's no big deal. We can set this one aside and finish later. Okay. Okay. I think this crew boy looks really cool. Maybe the transition from the belt to cloth, just very narrow. I mean, yeah, sure. Yeah, maybe. That would be closer to panel lining. Yeah, you're right. And of course I need to do where these stitches are. Just a dash of wash. Zack. Zack, zack. So. I need to switch the ambience. Which is a good thing to do. Alright, look at that. First miniature of the day. All done and painted. A very cool, regal looking cruel boy. That's very cool. I really like this outcome. He kind of looks like a grandma now. He kind of looks like a grandma. Even my girlfriend is laughing. Yeah. Well. Nah, not my grandma. Alright. Cool. First miniature done and done. Let's take this back a second. I'll put this boy here. So you guys can see. 1 of 10 is basically done. So we only have 9 more to go. Oh no. I'll excuse myself for a second. I will look for a 40k miniature. And I'll leave the ambience on for so long because it fits. Alright, I'm back. Thanks for waiting on me. Sorry to keep you waiting for so long. I apparently didn't really prepare many 40k miniatures, which I'm quite astounded about. I thought I had more. Be ready to go. Definitely need to fix that for tomorrow. Alright, one more sip of tea. I don't only have tea. My girlfriend also got me these. Aha. Very nice, very nice. Okay. Back to it. So, what you guys want? I've got 2 people watching, I've got 2 miniatures up for debate. Either we do basically an eBay rescue for the Cadian on the left, or we completely paint from scrap the bootleg Krieger from the right. Is this guy bootleg? Oh no. I think he is. I think it's like yeah, this is like a Cadian uniform with a Krieger's backpack and helmet. So this is a Kit Bash Krieger that I got from eBay. The Inquisitor says rescue in the name of the Emperor. I mean, that's very fitting. John, if you're there, what is your vote? I mean, I've got 2 people. If you guys want different things, you get both. We'll start with the Krieger. Inquisitor was faster. Okay, we'll start with this uniform, because this uniform will need dry brushing. And it doesn't make much sense to... I like the Kit Bash though. Yeah, the Kit Bash is nice. I got a lot of cool Kriegers. That's like... those Kriegers were my last big purchase from eBay for a while. I can't justify buying any more. Like miniatures in general, holy shit. I took stock of my expenses over the last month, a few days ago, like last week, and I was shocked at how much I was actually spending, not on Warhammer alone, but like in general. So I'm like, okay, I need to tie the belt a little bit tighter. Oh no, boo-hoo, woe is me, I can't buy any more miniatures. By the way, if this Subathon doesn't, like, go for very long, because we've been streaming for 2.5 hours and got 1 follow, thanks John again, that was amazing. And so, if it doesn't work and all 10 miniatures are painted before we get, like, 1 spin in, I will set up a different stream, which won't be as long, where we will paint the Light of Eltharion. And after that, I'll take a break to, you know, use the remainder of my holidays to prepare another video and do some very much needed homework for university. And then in December, I think I'll do some streams where we will paint the Cursed City. Again, another Cursed City. Because, you know, that's rather easy to do. And I want to sell another set on Etsy to get more money in. By the way, this shouldn't compel you to, you know, send me any super chats my way or something like that. No. Keep your money, guys. we all need it. What can be spinned? This one. This is like the reason for the follower goal. Every 5 followers, I'm thinking of spinning this wheel with the different tiers on it. And for every tier, I've got a ticket in this box. And on those tickets are miniatures that I have in stock that I would build and paint on stream. And the subathon will end once no subs are coming in. And oh wow, holy shit! Who just subscribed? The Dutton is now following. Holy shit! Hang on. What? Oh, cool! Well, that was quick. Thanks very much, man. That's okay. I didn't expect that. Well, okay, now we're 2 out of 5. Again, every follow and every subscribe will get us. Hello, been watching for some time. Well, thank you very much. Glad to have you here. Glad to, you know. Great painting, really chill. Nice. Thank you. I'm glad to hear that. Gets the blood pumping. That's so cool. Thanks, man. Okay. 2 followers. Yeah, ain't that cool? That's so cool. That's so nice. Really was a good idea to stream on Twitch. Anyways, if we get 5 followers, maybe 3, maybe the first spin I'll do at 3 followers. We'll spin the wheel, get a ticket. On the ticket we'll stand a miniature all the way from like a single Ulfen Watcher to an Imperial Knight. And the stream will go for as long as there are miniatures to paint until every single miniature is painted to perfection. Ain't that cool? I think that's cool. Okay, thank you. I'll share you among my hobby friends. Oh, thank you, that's so nice. Oh, okay. Well, I think this is the right moment where I can say that I do have a YouTube channel with the same name, Brink of Art, where I do most of my work. I mean, I think if you can see my channel, you'll see that it's been up for like a month now. So, I'm just getting into Twitch. But thank you very much. That's so cool. Here we go. Nice. Subbed on YouTube too. That's amazing. No way. Thank you so much, man. Already done. Damn. Let's go. Thank you. That's so cool. Haha. I'll drink to you, man. So cool. Damn. Amazing. Great. I feel so reinvigorated. Okay. With his uniform now drying. Hang on, I forgot the thing sticking out from his neck. This miniature is so much easier to paint than the cruel boy from earlier, goddamn. Any lore to this guardsman? Not necessarily. Basically, this guardsman is one of the earliest miniatures that I bought for making content, because I was really, I tried to get my Astra Militarum army together, starting with 40k, just starting into 40k, and I got this one. I got a few squads from eBay, and I rescued one. That was my very first video. You should have a few more YouTube subs now. The guardsman is you. Hang on. What? No way. Holy shit! What? What? No way! No way! We've just got 5 subscribers on YouTube. That's so cool. I don't know what to make of this. Okay, this means 2 things. First, the YouTube subscriber goal doesn't work. The YouTube subscriber bar doesn't work. It only counts the people from Twitch, which is okay, but not quite what it was supposed to do. I'll have to redo that in a second. But that also means I've got 5 subscribers. Hang on, I've got 5 subscribers. With, 2 already being there, so we've got around like 7 or 8 maybe. And this means we get our first spin. Hang on. Oh! Okay. Amazing. Okay. Let's do this. First spin of the day, first spin of the week. Let me quickly set everything up. Okay, we need our ambience to shut up for a second, because now it's time to spin the wheel. Streamlabs, where is my widget? Spin wheel. Okay, guys. Let's do this. Hang on. Almost there. Oh no. Shit, no. Epic fail, hang on. Another epic fail, hang on. I'm so excited. And I just can't hide it. Oh my god. Imagine if it's been immediately on Legendary. Okay. We've got our first spin of the day. First spin of the week. Amazingly exciting. Thank you so much for the Dutton one for sharing this amongst his friends. This is so cool. And again, this also means, what can I say? This means that we got our first spin, and it's common. It's a common miniature. So the next is up to you. So, tickets. I need to collect 2 random green tickets. And you'll decide which miniature will join the queue, and we'll paint it next after the guardsman. Let me quickly hide the spin wheel again. Oh, camera also disappeared. No. The first one is... Oh. Okay, the first one is a Skaven Stormrat. The first one is a Skaven Stormrat, and the other is an Empire Infanterist. So, joining the queue are either a Stormrat or an Empire Soldier, a regular militiaman. So, we all hang out in Discord. You will get some more throughout the day. It's nice to see someone streaming that they enjoy and are passionate about. That's so cool. Thank you. Have a great evening on Discord. It's so cool that you joined the stream. Thank you very much. Well, and again, you can ask your mates, do a poll amongst your guys to tell me which you would rather see, the militiaman or the Stormrat. And we'll put that in the queue. Inquisitor and John, if they are still here, tell me what you guys want. Either the Stormrat, you both have 1 vote. And then we'll see what gets picked. If it is the Stormrat, I'm screwed because I still need to build that one. Another opportunity to create a Discord? Yeah, I mean, it may should. Militia already been voted. We are old school Empire guys. Oh, hell yeah, man. When it comes to the Empire, I also have like banner carriers. So if you want to freehand a cool banner, I think I put that one in rare, maybe in common, I don't know. Empire Wizards, and I've got Knights as well as Demigryphs and Cannons. Of course, you know, Demigryphs being, I think, a rare spin. But yeah. Okay, so we've got a bunch of votes for the Empire Infanterist. What does the Inquisitor say? We've been so long on this, maybe I can already dry brush the first coat or this guardsman's uniform. Yes! We got our first spin. I'm so excited. Okay. So I think this will mean that we'll do the Empire Infantryman. Okay, cool. So we get a normal guardsman, a Krieger guardsman, and after that an Empire Infantryman. Ain't that cool? Now you guys only have to vote, you know. I think I'll have a look what infanterists there will be. Okay, it's +1 infanterist, so it's unanimously for the infanterist. Damn a good collection. Demigryphs I don't think you can get them anymore amongst anywhere but eBay for a couple of pounds, yeah. They've gotten really expensive. I was really lucky. Okay, lucky is maybe a mean word, but I'm actually taking care of a bunch of armies from a bunch of my mates who have currently dropped out of the hobby. So my little brother had an Empire army, and 2 of my friends, one of whom gave his army to me. That's why I have a huge collection of unpainted Empire soldiers. And that's where I got the Demigryphs from as well. So cool. Okay. Will you dry now? I will take a good infanterist. Unlucky for them, good for you. Well, maybe. One of the earliest series that I had planned for this, for my channel, was a Regiment of Renown series, where I would take like 10 infanterists from like the Empire and or like High Elves was what I was collecting. and paint them in the color schemes of cool regiments that were in the uniform and heraldry books, as well as the game now. So Total War Warhammer also has the regiments of renown. Okay, what do we want to do? I need my dry brush. This might go really south really quickly, but I guess we'll see. I'm doing an Adeptus Titanicus and stripping paint of some old school firstborns. Damn. Building a new firstborn army. So Vostroyans. Holy shit. That's an army that my buddy Theinrich would like to collect. But just as with the demigryphs, Vostroyans are expensive as all heck. Oh no, okay, it works. When I was starting with the Empire, with like guardsmen, I didn't dry brush anything. In addition, for the legendary spin, get a World War II warship and kit bash it into a chaos-infected warp anomaly. Actually, I'll just, you know, it's not, yeah, I don't know how much I want to spoil, but there is something in the works, you know, I'll just leave the words Knight and World War II warship in the room, considering those two. There is something in the works that I want to do with that. Not for this stream though, that would be too much. But definitely for a project for next year. Next year will be the last year where I can really go ham on YouTube. After that I really have to focus on my diploma. Which will mean... which I'm thinking about maybe turning into a VOD. Maybe like weekly updates on what I'm going to do, because it's still with stuff. I want to do that. I have a Ravel model of the Mississippi. Oh. That's a good choice, I think. But what I'm planning to do, maybe I have to have a look on Etsy. But it's still, you know, still at the logistics stage. Oops. Okay, the uniform is already coming together. It's so much quicker to dry brush these guys instead of, you know, meticulously highlighting them with a fine brush, which is what I used to do. I think my first guardsmen were so complicated and I was so, I guess, unsure that like every guardsman took like multiple hours. Way too long. And definitely not feasible for a painting channel. Like, hey guys, here's my new guardsman concept. And it took like 2 months. If you're a beginner, just buy the Psycho brush from Army Painter and, you know, pour 5 hours per miniature into highlighting and we're good to go. Same, I started with a 5-man squad. Nice. A kindred spirit. when I got into the hobby, into Warhammer 40k at least, I got very lucky with my first purchase. So, I was already a Warhammer Fantasy player, so I was familiar with getting miniatures on eBay. And I wanted to, build the first parts of my army as quickly as possible, and for as cheap as possible. Because, we all know how expensive this hobby can get. And the first miniatures that I bought, one of the first offers I saw was an entire Astra Militarum army. So like a tank, 3 sentinels, 4 squads, everything painted to a very nice standard. And for some reason there was only one bidder except me who wanted to have this army. And they got the entire set, and a boatload of miniatures for $70. Which, $70 is $70, but the Sentinels alone would have cost 120, so I got really lucky with that one. Okay. The uniform of this guy is already finished, like as finished as we want him to have to be now. We'll go over it with some more highlights and a wash later. For now I want to take some Castellan green. 70 cultists for $70 for my first ever eBay purchase. You lucky, lucky guy. Damn, that's a great purchase. Cultists are also so cool. Definitely a topic I need to explore more. So much cool shit. If I could do this full time, like if this was my job, painting miniatures and like making videos and content about it, I would never run out of ideas. Oh, that's part of this uniform right here. Damn it. Okay, I'll fix that later. Like, I'd have enough ideas for the next 3 years. Maybe more. I just go over this decal. This failed attempt at a decal. Which I don't mean to trash talk, decals are, can be a pain in the butt to apply. If you do that as a job, you couldn't talk that much? What do you mean? On stream, or what? What kind of decal was this? Oh, it was the Cadian Gate. Alright, okay, fair enough. What do you mean I couldn't talk that much? Yeah, oh, there were like 1k people constantly writing in the chat? Nah. 1k for a hobby stream would be insane. I think it would be around like 100 or so. So, which is an insane amount of people, don't get me wrong. But yeah, I get what you mean. I couldn't have these in-depth conversations with every individual viewer, but that of course would be a drawback. my god. My first thought was like, oh yeah, then I would have like a Patreon only stream or something like that. And then I remembered, okay, this would insinuate that people would pay to talk to me, which I'm not sure if I'm ready for that. I think this would feel rather douchey, to be honest. Maybe a Discord or something. I think I would consider making a Discord. The face doesn't look rescuable? What do you mean? Nah. He looks, you know, he's just a little bit pale around the nose from the horrors he sees, but, you know. That's nothing we can't fix. Oh, hang on, I need to stay on brand, by the way. This is, of course, not a miniature rescue. Not an eBay rescue, it's a miniature makeover, of course. I need to distance myself from eBay miniature rescues. Because we have two very different approaches when it comes to this. Green stuff fixes everything? I'm not so sure about this. Man, this guy has a face only a mother can love, but I will help him. Maybe he's just nervous because he has a crush on the Sister Repentia he saw. Nobody says, yeah, Casey wouldn't like that. Nah. It's actually funny, eBay Miniature Rescues, so the channel, inspired me to do my first ever YouTube video because I was so hyped when I heard of the concept. And then I watched one of his videos and I was so distraught when I saw him strip the paint of his miniature to repaint it. Which, you know, again, for everybody watching and doing this, it's fair enough. But I think in terms of content creation, I think it's rather lame. Like, if it's a one-time tutorial, okay, of course. But for a series, I was like, nah, dude. Welcome to the stream, nobody. Yeah. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for reminding me of my manners, Inquisitor. You're doing your job as an Inquisitor very well. Okay, the canteen is now green. I think now it's a good time to go to his uniform and to fix what mistake I made. I think I've painted close to 40 guardsmen. And still I make this mistake. By the way, I think we only need 2 more YouTube subscribers for another spin. So if we're on 3657, we're good to go for another spin. Same goes for Twitch followers. Just, you know, getting the word out there. This needs to dry. This is a longer operation. You paint the belts, the armor holes together in brown, right? Yeah, I think so. Or do I paint them in grey? I don't remember. Maybe I have to get up and have a look at the guardsman that I already painted. I'm actually not that sure. Ooh, where were we? Oh yeah, actually now would be the time where I paint shoes and leather. Yeah. Hang on. I'll be back in a second. I'll have a look into my shelf. What kind of colors I'm using. Okay. I went and found out. So the belt and boots I paint grey, like a dark grey. But the pouch on the back and like the sheath for his knife I paint brown. So let's start with the pouches on his back. Because why not? I think if I would be really consequent, I should paint everything like grey and black in terms of the leather. But, you know, I'm not consequent. This reminds me that the canteen also needs some brown right here. Okay. So that's the pouches and other leathery bits on the back. Sorry for having it so blurry. And then we'll take some dark grey. Usually I take ashen grey. Where's that? Did Feinrich steal my ashen grey? Son of a gun, I think he did. Just because he got Skaven doesn't mean he can dips my ashen grey. Hang on. By the way, just for aesthetics, I'll leave the cruel boy that we painted earlier here. The wash is now dry and I think the result looks great. Did that man leave his paints? But they're covered. I think so. He did leave his paints at my place. But they're covered under so much other stuff that I just take a politically dangerous color and mix my own ashen grey. So a dash of black and then some dawnstone. And I think we'll be back on ashen grey in no time. A black armored guardsman maybe would look cool in my experience, 4 to 5. Black focused paint jobs do not look that great though. Yeah. I think black armor has the unfortunate look of, you know, it quickly looks just like a primed model, a freshly primed model. It's hard to make black armor look cool, especially on the table. Like on a stand with perfect lighting and on photo, that's one thing. But on the battlefield, on the tabletop, black is hard to pull off nice. The paints don't want to mix that well. Okay. I got what I wanted. Hang on, my headphone does its annoying thing. Okay. Now I think we should be good to go. Should I maybe leave? Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. There are a lot of things that I will change for the second episode of the stream tomorrow. For example, I want to have you guys, I want you guys to be able to see the queue of miniatures. So I'll make like small icons showing how many miniatures are still in the queue and what kind of miniatures there are. As well as maybe have the spin wheel smaller first, and then just small down, like in some corner of the screen. Oh, good. Okay, black boots and a black belt. Thank you. You go. Okay, now we need a the dark gray that we have just mixed up, and paint the belt of the Cadian. Because as every Imperial citizens knows, every Cadian has a black belt and has the martial prowess to take down any foe with ease. And that's why the Cadians always fix bayonets when charging a Titan. Yeah, the color doesn't work that well. Maybe I need to... Maybe I need to shake my army painter paints. Like, again, every single one of them. Every single one of them. Oh. Nobody says friend of mine sent you 50. Oh, 50 Dark Ninja Terminators some time ago. We played the first game of them like 2 weeks ago. They look great. Oh wow, that's so cool. Hell yeah. Yeah, I remember that. Damn, the 50 Terminators. Oh, they were great. That was a great project. Tell your friends, yeah, send him my regards, my best regards. And, yeah, tell him again that it was great fun to paint them. And I'm very glad and grateful that he trusted me enough. Watch your videos on them as well. That's so cool. Thank you, man. I'm very glad to hear that. Yeah, the 50 Terminator rescue was an insane project. It took way longer than I thought. Like, even longer than I envisioned, but they turned out great. So was he? Nice. Glad to hear that. Yeah, the Terminators were great fun. And again, I can't emphasize enough how glad and thankful I am that he trusted me enough to send me, you know, 50 miniatures, a random stranger on the internet, for free, no charge, no questions asked. And that he waited patiently for this, you know, for this extremely long time to get them back. Glad to hear that they had their first field test. What kind of game did you play? Like a normal game of 40k? And then it was his Terminators against whom? I want to know all the details. The Inquisitor says, Cadians can take down an orc in melee. That's actually impressive considering an orc can be twice as tall as a human. Yeah. Poor guy wanted to sell them before, but now he can't anymore. Too good of a story behind them. Well, I'm kind of glad that he... that was like another thing that I had in mind. Like maybe he just, you know, takes them back, can't, you know, keep them and has to sell them. But I'm glad that he kept them. Nice to think they've seen the battlefield. Yeah. Now I only want to know if the Terminators kicked some ass or got kicked. How did they fare? The project projects like the Terminator Rescue are so cool. They are so insane. I wish I could do more like that. I wish I had the opportunity to, you know, offer my services in that regard to a broader audience. Because this, I think, is exactly what these miniature rescues, like miniature makeovers, should be about. Like, hey man, I want to give up my army. It's not that well painted. And then I get the chance to breathe some new life into them. Something like that. Well, we used them in a Horus Heresy game, alright. They took down my Fellblade and some of my Salamander minis. Termies. Damn. Alright. Good to hear. I mean, there were a lot of old Terminator miniatures in them, so I get why you guys used them for a Horus Heresy game. Good to hear, good to hear. That's so cool. Again, my dearest regards to that man. So cool. Okay. The uniform on the back is now fixed, I think. Yeah, looks well enough. I need the black to dry a little bit more before I can catch the armor down here. And until that's done, I think I'll take some Cadian Flesh Tone. No, sorry, Bakuman's Glow. And pick out the face and hands of this man. We'll give them over. We're playing the next 30k game next Friday. Good luck painting and keep doing the good fight. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the kind words. Oh wow. I'll be riding that high for the next like week or two. That's awesome. Ah, good to hear. Have fun with your 30k game. That's so amazing. So now we get to his face. A little bit pale, but we can definitely do something about that. A solid base coat fixes most problems with any miniature exclusive I have, as I am led to believe. And once that's dry, I can put in some wash, I can put down some highlights, and then he'll look amazing. Don't forget the trigger finger. Oh yeah, I got it. Thanks. Inquisitor is watching over me, I see. Next up. I think I'm good to take some Castellan green, paint the armor on the boots. Then we'll take some Ulthuan grey to pick out the insignia on his chest and gun. Chest and rifle, I mean. And then I think we're good to go for the wash, yeah. Maybe. Yeah. Oh, and the insignia of his helmet, of course. Alright. We want to start with green. I paint the Cadian armor much like I paint the flesh of the Cruel Boys. Though I think I should say it the other way around, I paint the flesh of the Cruel Boys much like I would paint Cadian armor. Because today was my first Cruel Boy ever painted. So... maybe it's a little bit hard to see, I apologize for that. My neighbor is watching some sort of Vietnam War movie right now. I can hear, you know, the Black Door song to my desk. Okay. Clean up some imperfections, create new imperfections, amazing. But they're our imperfections, you know? Let me have a quick look into the channel dashboard in case we gain any more followers that I didn't notice. Alright. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. On a side note, these mugs are great for keeping tea warm. Yeah. It's time for the insignia. We need to take a smaller brush. So far away from the actual mini that it's hard to see and control my brush accurately. Okay. Sorry, you guys can't see that very well. Let me fix that. Okay, can't really be fixed. Okay. So, one more dash of Ulthuan Grey on his chest to pick out the Aquila that's on there. Okay. It's coming together. Now, I think I need a little bit more lead belcher to pick out some details on the gun. And then I think we're good to go for the wash. Now, I don't really remember if I washed the armor and the trousers separately. That's bright enough. So, if I washed the armor or the uniform separately, or if I washed all together. Because if I did, then I washed everything in... what's it called again? Agrux Earthshade. Will you give him a few battle scratches? You know what? That's actually not a bad idea. Maybe. I mean, it is a, you know, repainted miniature. So maybe we should do that. By the way, if you guys are wondering about the bathrobe, it's I am fully clothed. Like I got a, you know, I am fully clothed under it. I just found it to be funny. And you know, it's branded as well. Of course. Yeah, let's... Do we want to pick out the... No, we don't. No, we don't. So we go on the back and pick out the small studs. And remember to take our Ulf 1 Grey again, because, of course, the canteen also has an Aquila on its back. Can't forget about that. By the way, is any of you guys, are any of you guys subscribed to Warhammer Plus? And if so, I would like to know how many shows are on there. So I'm thinking of maybe, you know, subscribing to it for like a month. Binging all the good Warhammer content. Or the animated shows. By the Emperor, no. Yeah, fair. Because again, I wouldn't want to subscribe to Warhammer Plus as well. I only would want to watch like maybe one or two of their good shows. Get them like 1 month subscription and then take my leave again. Speaking of the Emperor, I think maybe we should put down some Cadian Fleshtone highlights before the wash. Otherwise I feel like the contrast might be too much. Which happens a lot with me and, you know, skin tones. I highly suggest a few new animations here on YouTube. Oh yeah? There actually are a few guys that I've been checking out for their YouTube animations. I don't remember their names though. So, who do we have here? Death of Hope is great, for example. Isn't Death of Hope the Black Reach? No, not the Black Reach. Oh, is it Black Reach? No. I think I know which animation you mean. I once saw some clips of it. It's very long, right? I think I remember it being very long. It's like a full-on movie. It's a very good animation. Not sure if I rescued this guy. Not that long? Alright. But yeah, I have to look into that. I think Death of Hope was already out when I started with the hobby. Like 10 years ago. Maybe not 10 years ago, but definitely like... I feel like the animation is already 5 years old. Maybe more. Oh, The Last Church is a full movie. Yes, I definitely have to see that one as well. That one is very good. I heard, you know, the synopsis of that movie. in like a Luton video. Sounded great. Yeah, time for the wash. The shoes are not wet, they're just glossy. I remember why I didn't want to take... Oh no, I have black right here, what am I doing? Okay. I remember why I didn't want to take the army painter black. Yeah. A crack surf shade it is. I think in the olden days I did differentiate between a Grux Earthshade and Cadian, Reichland Flashshade for the skin, but I don't actually think it's that necessary. I think I went a little bit overboard there. Grux Earthshade never disappoints. I think we'll switch to the Krieger once the wash, dries, is fully applied. Because otherwise we just have to wait for it to dry anyways. Careful. We need to be mindful of tide marks, of course. As always, we have to be very mindful of tide marks, even on a lowly soldier like this one. No need for us to lower our standards. So... think we're done. Yeah. Think we're done with the Scotsman. For now. Which means there is already a second miniature fully painted. Let's go. How many hours are we into this? Let's make sure that we didn't forget a spot. But I don't think we did. Amazing. Whoops. Three hours? Yep. 3 hours and 42 minutes. We're not even at the halfway point. Almost 4, yeah. Okie dokes. Let's have one more look at the Cruel Boy. Now that the wash is fully dry. I think that one turned out great. Look at the backside. Oh yeah. I definitely stand by the decision to not wash his clothes. Very cool. Okay, next up is this kit-bashed Krieger Cadian. For this one I actually have something special in mind. Hang on. Whoa. Let me get a reference image out. I just put the spin wheel back into position in case anybody would like to subscribe. Hang on. So, I have recently gotten into a game called Foxhole. I don't know how many of you know this. It's basically a World War MMO. And it's very, like, this game has me hooked. This game is amazing. And I wanted to do a Krieger, an entire auxilia in the Warden color scheme. Okay, cool that... Okay. Apparently I'm not the first one who draws the connection to the Wardens and the Kriegers, because there are a lot of... Oh no, Foxo... Wardens, not Foxo Warhammer. Alright. There's the uniform. So they have brown trousers. They are... This stream is sponsored by... Yeah, exactly. They have... That would be so cool to get a Foxhole sponsorship. Damn. Foxhole is a game I would definitely stream, because I love it so much. But I mostly do, like, logistics runs, so it's really not that interesting. Anyways. They have simple brown, like, brown leather. Their helmet is just iron. Do we have a simple soldier? Infantry, yeah. Yeah. Blue, brown, leather, and iron. Okay. I can do that. Let me quickly check the statistics on the channel dashboard, just so I don't... No, okay. Okay, not perfect, but that's alright. So, next up is this Krieger. Let me get something to eat first. How German are you? I play war games for logistics. Hell yeah, man. It literally is the only reason why I got, you know, into Foxhole. I had been looking for ages for a game that would let me do, like, great in-depth logistics, and Foxhole is amazing at logistics. I have like 160 hours in Foxhole just doing logistics. It's a little bit concerning, actually. Anyways. We're going to do, yeah. We're going to do just that. We're trying to paint this Krieger like a true Foxhole Warden. And for that we need Mornfang Brown for the trousers. That's where I want to start. Mind you, this of course is a kit-bashed guy. So not a true Krieger. Those I have further in the back for, you know, the video that I want to do. Yeah. Just so you know. Do I? Yeah, no, that works. There's going to be a lot of dry brushing on this guy as well. How German are you? I play wargames for logistics. Great comment. But yeah, the logistics of this game get you hooked. The entire last war I was just on ammo production. Just, you know, big shells for tanks and artillery. I'm pretty sure I alone produced like 2,500 shells. Which might not seem that much, and in the grand scheme of things definitely isn't. But, you know. It's definitely something. Okay, brown Trappers. Already starting off strong. I like the Warden color scheme very much. For everybody who wants to maybe, you know, have a look into that game and maybe thinks about picking it up, if you have the money, I would actually recommend it to purchase rather soon, because there's a big infantry update coming, which usually not only leads to a huge influx in players, but also means that, you know, makes everything a lot cooler. On the other hand, it is, I think, medium expensive, so just put it on your wish list on Steam and take advantage during the Black Friday and stuff like that. As we are on the brown already, why not just paint his other leathery bits like boots? Maybe I should... Yeah, no, hang on. I would not paint the boots and leathery bits Mornfang brown, I would paint them a different color. But before we do that, I want to take the Fang, which is a very like pale blue, and quickly take care of his uniform. Where's my drivers that I used? Hello? Hello? That's already dried in. Okay. Maybe I need to leave you guys for a hot second or two. Actually, with this kit-bashed Warden, I will paint his armor blue as well. At least at first. Maybe I'll pick out the pauldrons in silver, like his helmet. But... not his chest plate. Because a regular Krieger also wouldn't have a chest plate. I totally spent 100 of hours in a space version of RimWorld. Okay, optimized logistics production so well. A ship designed normally for 20 crewmen, run on 4 core crew. I even invented a full auto. Damn, man. Reload mechanic for fun. Hell yeah. What's the name of the game? Is it Space Engineers? Because I could totally see, you know, that game fitting that description. But when you say RimWorld, like, it's not the aesthetic of Space Engineers at all. Space Haven, okay. Interesting. Sounds cool. Not gonna lie. Okay, so the uniform and the trousers are done. Let me have a look at my reference sheet. I think the gun needs to be either dark gray or black even. Pellet boiler suit, sapper. So the usual infantryman. Hang on, I'll let you guys see. The usual infantryman would have like these brownish, you know, just leather pouches. But this guy has like a big backpack, and I'm thinking either giving him like the sapper backpack, so also just in brown, or the specialist's overcoat, so the like more of a beige backpack. Not quite sure what I want to do. Hello? Yeah. Maybe I'll do the beige one first and then paint it brown if I don't like it. Yeah. I mean, it does kind of look like a specialist's backpack. To make it more interesting, let's paint it beige. Why not? Why not? Why not? Starting with XV88 for the base coat. I have painted so many Kriegers. This backpack is so interesting because it kind of looks like a Krieger's backpack, but I'm pretty sure this is no Games Workshop backpack. I think this looks more like a bit from, like, I don't know, Kutami or something. Definitely makes the whole miniature look more interesting. So I think I'll keep the, at least for this kind of backpack, the beige. Yeah, I really like this look. So that's a grenade, okay. See, this man has like 4 different grenades on him. And maybe a mine as well. No, not a mine, okay. Is the backpack wrong? No, it isn't. It's weirdly modeled. It's not as far as I can tell, but nobody would notice. I wonder where the head bit is from. Yeah, right. Doesn't look like that far off from Krieger. Maybe bold action, but I don't think bold action has like its miniatures being so big. I think bold action has smaller miniatures. Yeah, no, I don't think it's bold action. So weird seeing a las gun without a bayonet. Almost heretical. Yeah. Now I think it's time for the dry brush. that being said, I need to clean my brush first. It's a very rudimentary, like, rough barbarian cleanup I'm doing right now. I only needed to, you know, work one more time, and then I'll clean it properly tonight when the stream's over. Okay. As far as our guardsman goes, the wash is still drying, so we can't put on any highlights and other fun parts right now. I think the laser gun is too small. The backpad says heavy trooper, this gun says light infantry. Yeah, definitely. I think it's a game. Is it a regular Games Workshop gun? Hang on. Oh, blah. Yeah, I think it's still a regular, like an official Games Workshop rifle. But yeah, definitely. The gun should be beefier for this kind of outfit. Okay. Let's do the trench coat first. We're going to take some Thunderhawk blue. And yeah, just dry brush the coat with it. Maybe it's going to be rather rough because it's not fully dry. Neither the brush nor the uniform. Can barely see a difference. But it is there, definitely. Oh, there's still a bit of beige still on there, okay. Fair enough. I think it works, maybe it needs, like, maybe it needs another coat later on. But now I want to take some Night Questor flesh to dry brush the trousers as well. So, hang on. Can you guys see that? It's not the biggest contrast of all. It's a newer gun bit, probably before the new design. Yeah, maybe. I mean, the guardsman like body and trousers and everything is definitely from the older kids. No doubt about that. To make it a little bit paler, but I think it works. This is roughly the level of paleness that I need. Let's keep going. This miniature is also desperately in need of a wash after this. Though I think that Nuln oil will serve us best here. Dryad bark. So, let's go. Recreating the humble lasgun was the biggest sin Games Workshop committed. I mean, To be fair, right? I'm yet to paint a fresh new guardsman. I did, of course, I did, of course, buy the Cadia Stance pack when it first came out. But I still haven't painted any of the newer guardsmen. So I'm not quite sure if, like, how much different the new Laskan is compared to the old one. I think, though, to, just say something about it in general, I think it's not that big of a deal if the Laskan is a little different. I think it can easily be brushed off as, oh, okay, it is being supplied from a different forge world than usual, or maybe even like called it some shenanigans to make it slimmer. Though I think the latter one would be rather lazy. I think the easiest one is just to say, oh, it's a different forge world. Okay. I think we're cooking with this one. Yeah, dark brown. Or do I want to do dark brown? Yeah, maybe. Not 100% certain. And of course the belt as well. I think the dark brown, although it doesn't really stick out that much, it complements the overall rather pale miniature better. I did already. I like it for painting, but there are a lot of things I don't like. It's overall too round, really. Okay, then I have to get a proper look at the new Laskan. Of all the things, I didn't expect it to be too round. Let me think. Next stuff I think should be the Laskan and the gas mask. So we need, I'll mix a bit different ashen gray, because the last one was too glossy. The army painter was a little bit, went a little bit too crazy. The army painter color. Too light. Yeah, I think that gray is cool. I think. My god, what kind of music is this? Almost sleeping. I'll just go back to Divinity. Yep. Okay. Okie dokie. So, we've got our new dark gray mixed up. And now I think it's time for... Maybe I can actually do my microphone here. Is that too loud? Is that too loud? Sound check, sound check. I think it should be alright. Yeah. It doesn't make any difference. No, it's not dark enough. If it doesn't make any difference from the primer, then we did, like, I didn't do a good enough job. Okay, this one might be better. But the newer face design is less bulky, that's nice. Yeah, I mean the Cadians in and of themselves are, I think, had a great rebrand. The only thing I don't really like about the new like armies are the Rogaldorns. I think they are too much. I don't like that they are so big and so bulky. Like, it feels like, you know, they obviously take the space between a Baneblade and the Leman Russ. But actually I would have rather they just maybe do the Malkador tank. Like the Malkador as a plastic kit would have been nice. Yeah. Looks good. Let's darken down the mask as well. Oops, sorry. Let's darken down the mask as well. And then we got ourselves almost a full Krieger. I'll paint the canteen dark as well as the bayonet. Not quite sure if we really need that, but... or if I maybe want to do something else. But just for now, I'll do. Yeah. That's neat. The filter, I think, should be a light gray, maybe. Oops. Very similar to what it is right now. But they are too rounded. It's too organic of design. It's not cold geometric war machinery. Yeah. Again, I feel the Rogaldorn, I first didn't get the scale of him. I thought the Rogaldorn was like the Leman Russ's like maybe mean brother. So maybe more towards the design of a Sherman. But it was, you know, again, it was too big. I don't like it. I don't like it that much, not that huge of a fan. Oh, yeah. Let's paint the helmet. No. Let's paint the skin. I want to start again with Buckman's Glow. On the topic of the tank being too round, like too round of a shape, I think like of all things they should shape around, they should have maybe started with the planes and other flyers. I think it's still like ridiculous, the kind of bricks they hurl through the air and call it a plane. Oh, peace be with you, says Hightower. Hell yeah, let's go. Hi man, how you doing? You having an alright evening? So... Welcome, Hightower, indeed. Oh, oops. Emperor Hatter says, "I thank you, Inquisitor. Glad to have you here as well." Yeah! We actually had our first spin as well. So everybody just joining and doesn't know what I'm talking about. Every 5... Whoa! Hang on! We got another follower! Yo! Hang on, I just talked about this. Mr. Flannel has subscribed. Hell yeah! Oh, let's go! Holy shit! Okay, I just talked about that. Every time I flash the spin wheel, we get another subscriber. That's so cool. Thanks for subscribing. Thanks a lot. Okay, that's nice. Cool. Let me check the dashboard if there's anything that I missed. No, okay, it's looking alright. Okay, cool. Only 2 more, maybe even just 1 more. That would already be enough for me. Because I think YouTube didn't count, like Streamlabs didn't count 1 or 2 subscribers that came in. It would be amazing, then we could have another spin. We already had 1 today, which is already more than I thought. That was amazing. Big shout out to the one Dutton, like just one Dutton, for telling his friends about the stream. Yeah. Hell yeah, let's go. Oh, so cool. Thank you so much for subbing. This is so amazing. Okay, damn. Haha. Haha. Okay. Where were we? Lead Belcher. Maybe we get 1 more spin in today. That would be so cool. The last spin landed on common, so we got an Imperial Infanterist from, like, not the 40k world, but the Empire of Warhammer Fantasy. Serenthemo is now following. Yo! Hang on, let's go! Fuck yeah! Serenthemo has followed, nice! Thank you so much, mate, that is so cool. I can see it already, by the end of this, you're gonna have a bunch more subs. That would be so cool. This is so cool. Thank you guys so much, this is amazing. You might get another sub or 2 soon. Thank you so much, the Dutton. This is so cool. Oh, let's go. I hope it doesn't, like, if the wheel lands on common, I might give it another spin just for fun, because I think it would be rather disappointing to, you know, get all these subs and only get 2 common miniatures. That being said, I will be streaming tomorrow as well. And since this has already been so great overmorrow, I think I'll be streaming as well. And your subs do count double, because I'm streaming on YouTube as well. So, you know, just saying. But yeah, thank you so much for everybody who already has subscribed. This is so cool. I really expected this to be just a stream where literally nothing happens. This is amazing. I prepare the champagne for later, hell yeah. Okay. Currently, if you guys are wondering what kind of color scheme this is, Hightower will attest to this as well. I have been getting lost in the war game MMO called Foxhole. And this game has sucked me in so hard that I wanted to do a small tribute to it by making by making a video about you know, painting some Creek soldiers in the warden dress. This is my first attempt at doing so. I've been watching a lot of videos from the YouTuber called Night Shift. Another person that I highly recommend for you guys to watch if you like, you know, amazingly painted tanks and dioramas. He plays it in the most German way possible. Yeah, I do. I play it only for the logistic part. If you guys ever feel like participating in the Great War Simulator, check out Foxhole. Oh yeah, definitely. Like, this stream is not sponsored by the developers in any way, but it's really just a good game. I'd recommend it to put just on your wish list and wait for the Black Friday sale. Especially now that there's another big update coming. Hell yeah. I can only recommend it. Okay. So I don't think there needs much more to be painted in silver. The filter, maybe. And maybe the pauldrons. I'll actually paint the pauldrons in Ulthuan Grey. No, in Bad Belcher first. And then we'll see if maybe they should be painted in Ulthuan Grey instead. Leadbelcher's an amazing paint, in my opinion. I've got this first pot of Leadbelcher, like, as you can see, it's almost completely used up. This pot is like 10 years old, and the paint hasn't dried up. It's gotten a little bit more stringy, of course, but, like, can't say the same about my Shabdi Bone. I already had to replace that 4 times. Ulthuan Grey as well. I remember one time where Brink and I were pushing some infantry with a tanker just to get stumped by an entire enemy armored platoon. Yeah. That was so fun. It took like 4 hours or 3 hours for us to build this tank and equip it. And then we rolled to the front as like the only tank on our side. And so, like, our guys were cheering. They were like, oh yeah, let's go, we have a tank on our side, let's push. And I was talking to Hightower and telling him, oh yeah, we already got 2 guys. And plötzlich, bam! Our tank was crippled. And he told me that there was a tank hunter having us in his visor. And then we got stumped and steamrolled, so we really poked the bear with that one. Whoops. It's the Bane Blade! Yeah. Pretty much. So we were dead, and I was already apologizing to Hightower for not seeing the tank hunter and shooting at him before. And then just, as we lay there in the dirt, 4 tanks just roll over us. Like proper tanks, not tankets. Yep. That didn't go over so well. That push was very short-lived. Okay, the details are done. Let me just maybe the pummel of the knife as well, of the bayonet. I think the grenades shouldn't be green. I'll paint them the same dark black and highlight them later with a gray. Maybe that was stupid, because now I want to dry brush the backpack. Let's go! Another wheel spin! Woo! Okay, okay, okay. Everybody calm down. This is big. Okay. Thanks for subbing, everyone. Yeah, definitely. Welcome to Insanity O. Thank you for subbing. So cool. Okay. With this, we get another wheel spin. Okay. Let me set everything up. So, we need to stop the ambience. Get the wheel. Get into Streamlabs and... Hello. Hang on. Oh my god. Legendary, let's go. Yeah, that would have been it, right? Okay, we got a rare miniature. Let me just put on the volume to full. Okay, and with that out of the way, hang on, let me organize my cables. Oh! Better luck next time. Well, at least it's not common, right? Okay, and with that, let me play the music one more time because it was so nice. We pick up this bad boy here. This box. The box of goodness. And I will pull out 2 tickets for us to see what miniature we'll get. Okay, I got 2 tickets. And then you guys need to tell me in the chat what miniature you like better. Hang on, let me quickly set up everything again. Music, yeah. Okay. Everybody, let's get this going. Sup Dutton, nice. Dutton really is the goat for getting so many of his friends in here. Thank you very much. Okay. First we got another Skaven. But this time it's a Skaven Jezzail. For everybody who knows what that is. And a... Oh, or a Wyvern from Warhammer 40k. So finally, okay, nice. We got a Skaven Jezzail, so an Age of Sigmar model slash a fantasy model. But this is a rebranded new done Jezzail. Or a Warhammer 40k Wyvern. You guys tell me what you want, and I will meanwhile reset the subscriber goal. You best get that sub goal changed to 10+? Nah, dude, that's no way. Get to vote, guys. Yeah, okay, we've got 1 vote for the Wyvern. Let me follow a goal. That's so cool. Okay. Yes. Okay, the follower goal has been reset, and while I'm already here, I'm trying to find the other thingy. Where is it? The YouTube. Is it YouTube subscriber goal? That too has been reached. We have reached the goals already 2 times. This is so cool. Okay. Copy. Let's do another source. So, hang on. Do this. is the other goal. Now, they do look exactly alike. I hope those are the two different goals now. I think they should be. I will make it a little bit more clear tomorrow, but 2 votes for Wyvern, 1 for Skaven. Oh. Gee. Do we want to go for Wyvern? Alright, we want to switch, I guess. Yeah, Wyvern. Okay. Well, if you guys are sure, then we'll do the Wyvern. Alright. Let me quickly get it. I'll put the Jezzail back in, and the Wyvern gets to go home. BRB. Well, I'll go with the Wyvern, I think. Okay. And then again, another unanimous vote. Wow, we are so good at this. Look at this bad boy. We already had 2 wheel spins. Well then, how's everyone's day going so far? Oh yeah, good question. Oh, I wouldn't mind at all. Okay, let me quickly put this back. Isn't she a beauty? 3 votes, 1 more than last spin. Yeah. So cool. Thank you to everybody who voted. So cool. So this is the Wyvern. I think it's the Wyvern, right? I didn't mix that up. We've increased viewer participation by 33%. Yeah, that's the way to say it. Okay, I got this beauty from eBay, of course. Where else? Where else? And yeah, it came with a full crew. Of course, you know, some bruises here and there. And as you can see, it's dusty as all hell. Because I bought it 2 years ago and never got around to paint it. Because I never knew what kind of video I would do with it. But now I know. So, nice. Okay. Okay, I'm very happy about this. This is very cool. Thank you for everybody who subs and joins and follows and participates. It's very, like, I'm happy. I'm very happy. As happy as this Krieger to finally be almost fully painted. Now I did see that the wardens have like a little white strip on their forearms. Let me paint that in as well. By the way, we are now 4.5 hours in, so roughly at the halfway point. Plus minus. Yeah. Oh, sorry, I didn't. Yeah, sorry. My girlfriend. Sorry, my girlfriend is very mad at me that I didn't eat. Sorry. I need to eat something real quick. Hang on. What is this? Oh, the chocolate. Mmm. All right. Hang on. I did eat something every now and then. No, Oh, do you want?
One banana and then. Just one.
Just
It's
one?
not enough. Eat more.
I'll be back with you in a hot second. What, you've got snacks and they're not even sharing them with us? Sorry. I didn't bring enough for the whole class. Thank you! Thank you, my dearest. What's that? Drink? What is that? Is it water? It's not water. I didn't drink it.
I should also drink. You just not drink. What did you say? 5.5 hours?
4.5 hours. We have 4.5 hours then.
Drink and eat.
Okay. Oh wow, holy shit, okay. And now we've got 2. Okay, what's his name? Ugly Azork. Ugly Azork player. Ugly as Orc player, I think that's his name. Ugly as Orc player has followed me on Twitch. Thank you very much, this is so amazing. Okay, we're one more guy in. And the subscriber goal will count double. Although I specifically said that would be a YouTuber goal. Okay, I mean, well, why not, right? I'll, hang on. Now I've got a third one. What is happening? Can you shout out the one Dutton for being an Imperium loser? I don't know if I should, this man helped me so much. Okay, shout out to one Dutton for being an Imperium loser. An Imperium, so okay. I will not question that. I also, mind you, I have the Inquisition here in my chat, so I don't know how much I can trash talk. Sorry. Hashtag boycott. Sell out. So, hang on. Yeah, I have the, no! Oh, what did I do? Hey man, I'm just the messenger. I'm just the messenger. I can shout out back if you want. But yeah, with the Inquisition in chat, I think I need to mind my tongue a little more. Alright. Yeah. Where were we? The white stripes on their arms. I just make them in grey for now. I mean, as much as it stings one doesn't, I am an Imperium loser as well. So, there's that. Shout out to Ugly as Orc player for being an ugly as Orc player that doesn't know his own rules 4 hours per game because the man can't read a codex. That came from the bottom of his soul. Okay, everyone. He can't count above his 10 fingers either. Oof. Oof. Well. Again, I'm just the messenger, man. That with the codex, though. Damn, touched a nerve there. We can say it's dedicated to his faction. Well, yeah, that's for true. Damn, touched a nerve there. Yeah, definitely. Woo. I mean, the last battle that I had was with a great friend of mine, JD, who is also a big Imperium enjoyer, but he plays the Space Marines, Blueberries, in fact, and he tabled me completely because I didn't go with the time. I refused to put anything into my army that was new, and I also didn't, you know, I went from the last codex that I bought per hardcover, but apparently there have been some amendments online, and yeah, he just completely stomped me. it was like the future is now, old man moment. Like he had his fancy repulsor, and the best I could do were chimeras and Lehman Russes. Holy shit! Thank you so much, but not so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, look at me, I'm making my 15th Ultramarine army. How original, yeah. Yeah. He is also a big lieutenant enjoyer. Like, this man actually bought unironically bought every lieutenant there is. And told me how glad he was that he had every iteration to perfectly balance out his army. I mean, okay. The Emperor Haita says it was like Brink was trying to fight World War I with Napoleonic era tactics. Yeah, pretty much. I felt so outgunned. Like, he had his fancy eradicators and repulsors. And I just rushed at him with, like, nothing. I think the last... Like, I was so defeated in the end. Like, I didn't believe in any sort of victory. I think white doesn't fit. I think steel actually is better, yeah. I got tabled so hard, I think he had like a 30-point advantage on me or something. It was crazy. That was like the biggest win ever in our friend group. But you know, he also traveled like 250 kilometers to me, so... You know, fair's fair. I'm done, see you tomorrow. Alright, okay. Well, ugly as orc player. Great name, by the way. See you tomorrow. I'll be streaming the very same times, 10 hours. Be seeing you. Have a good night. Your model's gonna get crumbed at one doesn't. Well, you heard him. Average Space Marine fan versus average Space Marine fan versus Chad Lieutenant enjoyer. Well, I mean, remember when all these lieutenants got announced? My god, it didn't end. I like the dynamic between the two. Oh yeah, they're great. Dutton and orc player? Hell yeah. I knew streaming on Twitch was the right idea. So cool. So cool. I'm not going yet, I'm just going to burn one Dutton tomorrow. We play 2K game. Oh, right, okay. I see. So many games are on this week, nice. So tomorrow, you two guys. Next week there was Nobody versus the Terminators that I painted. Very neat. I'm glad that you're staying, nice. So now that I have Opal and Grey out already, I think I will pick out the Aquila. I did already eat some. I will pick out the Aquila on the last rifle here. We don't have to stream on the TV, right? Oh, really? That would be cool. I feel so, like, I don't know how to react to this. There's so much positive hype energy. It's like, I didn't expect this at all. Especially not 2 spins on the... Yeah. On the wheel. Amazing. We can make it happen? Hell yeah. If you send me a picture via Instagram from you guys watching the stream and playing a game, I will post it in the community tab on YouTube. So if you guys want that would be nice. I would actually absolutely do that. Yeah, if you want, we can try and become toxic. No, British don't. I am very happy with the community that I've built and am building. I'll follow Insta. Hell yeah, thank you. The only reason I still have Instagram is to get in touch with you guys. So, or give you guys an easy way to get in touch with me. So, do not be afraid. No, we are toxic with each other, but are the best mates, so... Yeah, fair. By the way, my emote wall doesn't work. Does it? I need to put it... And are we? Didn't even know we were mates. We should hold back the toxicity if we ever need to gatekeep this community. Oh, hell yeah, that's good. The one arguably toxic guy we had in chat had been, like, left on his own a few months ago. I remember him as if it was yesterday. This is so cool. Okay. Next thing I want to do is paint the backpack of this Krieger. Next thing I want to do is get my headphone in order. God damn, what's going on? Okay. So next thing I want to do is, you know, brighten up this backpack. The backpack of our Krieger. And after that, I'll give him a quick wash with Nuln Oil. After which we'll paint the guardsman from earlier. Like, finish him. Finish him! Back to what Orc Player said about watching it on TV. I share the stream in a local hobby chat group. You're already in Discord, right? Damn, Billy, that would be so nice. It's so cool. I really am, like, I'm stunned. That's amazing. No, I think Azrael was cool. The other guy. What was it, Azrael? He actually talked with me, like, later. He, like, made a weird comment with his alt account. Which was weird. So I only know that one because that's fresh in my mind. But yeah, maybe it was Azrael, actually. Yeah, put it in WhatsApp. I can build your Discord if you want. Oh, thank you, Inquisitor. That's a very nice offer. But I think I'd rather do that myself. But thank you very much for the offer. Maybe later. Maybe later. Maybe I'll come back to that offer. But again, I think it's a little bit early for that. Yeah, put in WhatsApp. Thank you guys so much. It really means a lot to me that you're sharing and hyping the stream up so much. There were like 2 other people at the time, but I only remember Azrael. Yeah, Azrael was the toxic one then. Yeah, the other good one was Rice. Yeah, I remember. Please do one. Would be good to have a little group chat. So you guys would want to have a Discord channel? Oh, I'll think about it. I still think it's too early. A little bit. You guys, don't think I'm ready. Not the first time I say that. But also not the first time I would be wrong. When the time's right. Reich is still active, I think. You mean rice? So like the food, yeah. It's been quite a while that he texted me. 100%. So I already... Okay. So there are people definitely interested in a group chat. I'll definitely keep that in mind. I'll think about it. I'll mull it over. One of my neighbors is cooking. I know that because his smoke alarm is going off. Couldn't be me, couldn't be me. He didn't leave this community. No, I don't think so either. I mean, he was one of the first ones to paint my homebrew chapter. The other one were you, Inquisitor, weren't you? Beep. I just like me yesterday. Oh yeah. I remember, yeah. Yeah. And that was also surreal. The fact that I talked about my homebrew chapter on stream. And like a few weeks later I got like messages saying, oh yeah, hey, I painted it. What? What do you mean you painted it? Oh yeah, I did. Here. I even won a contest. Excuse me? That was also that was crazy. That I would like design a Space Marine chapter and somebody else painted it before me. Insane. I'm gonna head out, man. Might be back in a while. If I don't catch you before the end of the stream, have a great evening and we will catch you tomorrow. Thanks, man. Thanks, Dutton. Or was it Orkbay? No, it was Dutton. Okay. Thanks, man. Have a great evening yourself. Thanks for checking in. You really helped the stream out a lot. You really got things going. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Have yourself a great evening and yeah, see you tomorrow. Stay safe, Dutton. Thanks for being here. Yeah. Definitely. Thanks for being here. Thanks a lot. Hope we have really helped you out. It's amazing to help this hobby doesn't have enough streamers, so hopefully you keep doing this. Oh yeah, definitely. Like with a community like this and like this much engagement already, I definitely want to keep going. No worries, this is a 12-hour stream. It's more like 11, like 10 to 11 hours, but yeah. You guys definitely did help me out. Very cool to already have 2 spins. The one thing that Dutton said about, and Orkplayer talked about, you know, watching this stream on telly, actually brought me back about I once went into my analytics, into my YouTube analytics, and wanted to see, you know, just looked through what YouTube got me. And one analytic was amazing because apparently there is actually like a not 0%, you know, percentage of people who watch these videos on their TV. I think it was maybe like 1.3% or something, which is a lot. And I was like, oh wow. Now, the last thing that I want to do is their grenades. I want to give them some grey highlights and paint the pins with the lead belcher. Hang on, I need to... Give me roll. Okay. I had an alert pop up and it made it impossible to see the stream. Okay, this is coming together quite nicely. only need to... Now I need to pick up the pins. The gun gets highlights too? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, should I do that before the wash? Maybe, right? Yeah, I think I should do that. I should do that before the wash. Or? I mean, it doesn't make any difference, it's black. Yeah, but I think you're right. Let me quickly think about this. I will first take Lead Belcher and paint the pins on this backpack. And then I'll go. Okay. Anyways, I'm good to go for now. Might come back again in a bit. Have a nice one, everyone. Yep. Thanks, Hightower. Have a nice one as well. Depending on how long you stay online, maybe I'll catch you in Discord later. Maybe. If you do bright highlight, the wash darkens it well. There'll be edge highlight applied over it. Yeah. I think you're right, yeah. I think the light... No, actually, yeah, it might work out. It might work out. Let's just try, right? Give it a go. See ya, Hightower. Thanks for being here. Let's just give this a go. Are the reels funny, my dear? Okay. Yeah, it definitely was a good idea, Inquisitor, to highlight the gun. Beforehand. Okay. Let's do a little bit of edge highlighting as well. Just a little bit. Two video ideas. I listen to my community and paint what they say, and I do makeovers to my minis after painting them like they wanted. Those are actually some dope ideas. I think for that though I would need a Discord channel so everybody could get into contact with me more easily. And like the people that wanna do this, it's easier for them to do this. What I actually wanted to do was, I wanted to get myself some Space Marines. Like maybe 5 or 10 or so. Maybe 5 at first. And then make like something, okay, hey. By the way, I will now apply some Nuln Oil. and then say, hey, now that Space Marine is out, just send me your favorite loadout for your Space Marine, and you have the chance to basically win a free Space Marine miniature of your loadout. So I will try to kit bash and paint it as accurately to your character in the video game as possible. I think that would be very nice. That would be a cool idea. I'm very sure that this miniature will immensely profit from the wash. The Inquisitor says you'll either paint an epic Space Marine or one of the legendary Skittle Marines. Nothing in between. Yeah, right? So either one simple infiltrator that just has every colors of the rainbow on every fucking armor plate he got. Or like... yeah, fully decked out, decorated, like stripes and decals, purity seals, everything. Yeah. I mean, that definitely would be a cool idea. I wanted to also do like a charity thing, but I think I have to again postpone this to next year because of all the things I'm already doing. Again, I wish I could do this full-time job. I wish I could do this for a full-time job. I would get so much more shit done. But you know, I'm already happy how it's turning out. This goes for both the channel and this Krieger. Okay, and as this boy is now drying, we can take our guardsman from earlier again. And see that he already like... I think we already did a dang good job at at giving him a makeover. But now I'll... Oh, I think before I put on the you know, highlights and like numbers and everything, I think I'll take a quick snack break because my girlfriend made me such a great table. Oh, great plate. I mean, look at this. Oh! Oh! I see what you did there. Yeah, I saw the big one. Those are... It's huge. Look at it. Right here. Look at this blueberry. Damn. It's a great apple. Thank you. Now you can enjoy me eating fruit while one of the most epic soundtracks ever to put to a video game plays in the background. Is it Stellaris on the monitor? It looks like Stellaris, right? But no, it's actually the stream. So this is the small window I have opened for. This is the small window I've opened for YouTube, and here's another window that I have opened for Twitch, so I can read both chats simultaneously in case I miss something. Let me have also another look-see look at the channel dashboard. Okay. So that's all. The same. It really looks like Stellaris, yeah. Mm-hmm. I myself was actually looking at the monitor and thinking like, what is that? Do I have Stellaris open? Okay. I think this brush will suffice. We will already go all out, take some Ushapti bone, and paint this man. Give the man the details he deserves. Highlighting the folds of his uniform. These things have always been my favorites. My favorite with the Acadian soldiers. Okay. I definitely need to do something about, twisting my neck the entire time. Like, it's not so nice for you to see me do this the entire time. And it's not nice for me. Maybe I need to rearrange the tables. Maybe I can put the monitor, like, up here. So I could look straight to you guys and the monitor with one look. I not have to do like a 180 every time I want to check the chat and the picture. Speaking of. The algorithm is again presenting my girlfriend the funniest memes in existence.
I switched the dog with a goat.
What? They switched a dog with a goat?
Yeah, there was a couple, and he had a dog, and they didn't look for a few seconds, and then a man came and switched the dog and the goat, and then the woman went away, and the man looked at his dog. He thought that it was his goat, and suddenly he was standing there with a goat, and not knowing where his dog was. How about the goat with a good dog?
I may have only one earbud, but every time my girlfriend laughs, I actually hear music in both ears.
Oh.
You can take that home with you. I don't want to highlight too much because otherwise I think too much texture gets lost. Still want to keep the texture. I say that and then immediately ruin texture. A lot of texture. Whoops. Okay. Oh, we've got Skyrim ambience again. Maybe I need to switch that up. But I think for now it's okay. 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 This Cadian definitely looks the part now. Definitely being worth the 5 points he costs. But as the Inquisitor will surely agree, every Cadian is a Baneblade in human form. I'll start with Lauren Forest for the edge highlights. And I think this bigger brush will suffice. My pot fell over, I'm sorry. Being a little bit more generous, so the Lauren Forest highlights are actually not that bright, which was to be expected, and this is actually rather nice, because now I'm able to, you know, place them a little bit more roughly to usher in the proper highlights later. Do. Okay. Now we only need to do the chest and the last gun. And then we're done with the first round of highlights for the armor. It could be 10 o'clock, but we don't even have it 6. It's crazy. Gets so dark so quickly. Okie dokie. A little bit of highlight down here on the canteen. Silence, yeah. Hang on, I'll switch the music. And that'll get some more going. Oh, hang on, I need to switch the entire playlist. Hang on. That's better. Though I really need to pee right now. Hang on. Oh! Camera needs a rest as well. No. Okay. I'll take a quick pee break. I'll be with you in just a second again. Yeah. I'll be back in just a second. my face cam? There it is. I am actually amazed that there are still people watching. Thank you so much. Alright, everything is better after a pee break. Okay. So. Hang on. Let's have a quick look at the YouTube dashboard. No. Okay. There are currently no subs coming in, but that's alright. We already surpassed my expectations by a lot. Okay. Then, genau, now we want to take some, I think Orok Flesh would fit better, but I'll actually take some Scarsnick Green. Just because I think, you know, it's colder, which doesn't really fit the colors that we already used, but it also looks a little bit more sci-fi. So I want to try that first. If it doesn't work, I guess I have to give my own miniature a makeover. Nah, it definitely works. This will of course now take a little bit of time. But once we're finished with that, we can scratch another one. I have to go here, see you later. Alright, Inquisitor, thank you for sticking around for so long. Have a good one, mate. Thanks for coming. And thanks for being so active again. I will miss you dearly. But have a nice evening, man. So now, the first pauldron done, we'll switch over to the second wheel. As a lot more people coming in right now, I just want to give you a quick notice. You see the bar, every time that bar is filled, we spin the wheel for another random miniature that you guys vote on. The wheel just assigns the tier and quality of that miniature. And just a quick heads up. Subs are being counted for YouTube and Twitch, on which I'm also currently streaming. So no matter where you subscribe, the subs will count. Like on Twitch, of course, as Twitch subs are being paid for, they are of course, it needs a few. It's definitely more than enough if you just follow. And they count double, so if you have a count on both and subscribe on both, it counts double. Just so you know. They almost look like neon. Yeah, they do. That's why I have to be really careful to only apply them rather sparingly. Sparingly and carefully. Like, really just on the edge. If you want to learn more about this technique, Google edging. No, don't do that actually. it's not as pleasurable as you might think. So... And how's your evening going, guys? What are you doing? What was the last miniature project that you do? And what's on your wish list for this Christmas? I must say, this stream is like going rather well. We already had 2 spins of the Wheel of Fortune. 2 more miniatures going into the queue. I'm happy to keep this up all week. Okay, now I'm being a little bit reckless. Okay. As soon as the highlights of this man are done, we're switching back to the Krieger to finish him as well. And as soon as all that's done, we're going to move on to an entirely different miniature. I'm thinking maybe a hero miniature from Age of Sigmar. Or maybe just a random Stormcaster toner. I'm open to suggestions. Okay. I think... Oh, I forgot his leg armor. Do I really want to do that? No. I'm done with this miniature. Though... do I want to do that? Maybe later. I think I need to give that a try first. And that's how he looks. Maybe we could do some more Cadian flash tone on his... you know, limbs and his face. Just really finish him off nicely. Okay. It looks very angry. And the camera makes the contrast a lot starker than in real life. But, you know, all those things aside, we're done with another great looking Cadian soldier. Definitely a better looking guy than he was before. Nice. The second fully done miniature, and now we're going over to the third. Although he needs to actually dry some more. The wash is really, you know, it's really something. Okay. In that case, we'll do this Stormcast Eternal. Or, do you want to do that? Yeah, I think so. This is the Stormcast Eternal that I want to do for today, for now. The question is, what kind of color scheme do we give her? Let me think about that. So she's got a shield, some mace. I don't want to do the same that I did with the Cruel Boy. That I give her like these insane details. Not that she didn't, you know, it wouldn't fit, but I do want to have a little bit more differentiation. What to do? Now, since we already have been streaming for 5 3/4 of an hour, no, 5.5 hours. I will take the liberty of opening Instagram and having a look at what color ideas, color schemes they present me with. I could give her my Space Marine color scheme. Would that work? Oh, the orange would look off. Nah. No, we won't do that. Stark. Actually, this is pretty much the perfect color scheme. I wanted to do that anyways. Yep. I had something like that in mind for ages now. Okay, cool. So that was easy. We need a brush. This miniature has been on my shelf for so long, I need to brush her first. Brush all the dust off. The dust of the ages. She's actually one of the, earlier Stormcast Eternals, if you look at the sculpt very carefully. She's one of the first easy to build. This is Age of Sigmar first edition Stormcast. Let me get sure that I get all of the dust particles off of her. With these large surface areas of her like cloth and everything, it could really mess up the paint job otherwise. And we don't need that. So. Okay. Now, the first thing that we want to take care of is her armor, for which I'm thinking black actually. I just trash talked black today, saying that, most black armors don't work. It looks like you just, basically we're just finished with priming the miniature. But I actually want to challenge my own, statement here. I want to challenge what I said. So first I'm gonna try to mix up a black that's, you know, not that dark. Which might sound like an oxymoron, but it is actually very logically sound. I think this is good. Okay. This will be our base layer for the black armor. It's more like a charcoal black. The fact that you can see the difference on camera makes me think that I did a good job mixing this up. So this first step is really nothing spectacular. I literally just paint the black armor over with a slightly lighter black, or a very dark gray if you want. And hence she's not wearing that much armor, as most of it is covered by another layer of cloth. This won't take that long. It definitely is very dark, but this is all part of the plan. Don't you worry. So the original idea that I had for the Stormcast was some sort of Roman legionary look. That's of course, you know, I didn't want to just take this one for one, because I thought that to be rather, you know, uninteresting. So instead, I stole someone else's idea. I looked at Instagram for inspiration and found the very first post that I saw actually had the very same color scheme that I had in mind, but very like fantasy-esque translated. So again, I think we'll do just that. At least in part. I actually just had another idea that I think could be combined very well with this one. What do we do? I think now comes the more exciting part already. Let me just quickly look at these miniatures again. So it really is just... Okay. Okay. So we would need for the black to dry. We not only would we need to do that, we do need to do that. But first I want to clean up this dry brush because I'll need that one in a second. And once that's done, I think we'll take some red and already go into it with our plan. Possibly, there's going to possibly be a lot of wet blending. Do I want to go with black already? With red? Yeah. We want to take care of the shield now. And for the smoothest transition, let me look at that cruel boy again. For the smoothest transition, I think... Yeah, I mean, that's just Wordbearer's Red with Screamer Pink. I think we start with Screamer Pink and move over to Mephiston Red. Oh, no. Hang on. Corn Red with Mephiston Red, I think, will work the best. Look at this shield. This shield is rather nice, wouldn't you agree? Would be a shame if somebody just painted over it. We want to cover the shield from the out and the inside, of course. And then head over to the inside again. Head over to maybe the black armor, if it's already dry by then. If not, it wouldn't be that bad as well. I was like, what is that sound? Oh, my girlfriend is just making tea. Yep. Okay. That's all in order. I think the next step would be actually brown. Brown or black. Because, I mean, nah, fuck it. Let's do this one in red as well. Might be a little early. We might have to go back on that and fix some things once we're done. But that's not for me to decide right now. Oh. Nö, du kannst ruhig allein das, was mir ein bisschen Shepard's Pie warm machen, wenn du möchtest. Danke. Ne, ich denke mir, bevor wir ihn wegschmeißen. Ah, so. Wenn du Hunger hast, brauchst du nicht auf mich warten, ne? What? Oh. Maybe I'll actually see how long I keep streaming, because there is nobody in the chat right now. Apparently there are 2 people watching. I don't know. Hello to you too. Whoever you might be, thanks for sticking around for so long. Hey! Even my camera is quitting on me. And I think I'll do this part right as well. I wanted to make this leather originally, but I have other ways of making this look good. Okay. I'm working a little bit rough and unclean here, but I think it'll be alright. Now I think we need some black again, and mix up a shade slightly brighter than the first one. And then we need to dry brush it. So, basically what we need to do, hang on, let me move everything into frame. That's the black part. Now we need some dawnstone again. Again, I should have done dawnstone before the black part, because now I'm messing up my dawnstone. I think I'm mixing up too much paint, but gotta do what we gotta do. And another thing I gotta do is definitely switch up the music. No, don't start with your piano, because I might get copyright claimed. No, stop. No, please. No, please. Stop. Yes. Ooh. One thing I've definitely found is that I can easily do a gaming stream for like 8 hours, but painting streams really crush me. So, to the people watching. How's your evening? I hope good. So tasty. Okay. Now it's time for some dry brush action. This might still be too dark. It is too dark. In that case, we'll leave that step completely alone, at least with our self-mixed colors, and instead take Dawnstone straight from the pot. Because I can always dull it down with wash later on, but I need to establish some contrast now. It's not dry enough. Spinning it. Spin it to win it. Spin it to win it is actually such a good slogan for this kind of stream, but it would be kind of misleading because, well, you don't get the meaning. I just painted. Ooh, spin it to paint it might be a good slogan. No? Sorry guys, my girlfriend said no. Okay, now I need to do a way lighter dry brush. Preferably one that's actually dry. For now it looks more like a failed non-metallic metal attempt than anything. Okay. This is definitely going somewhere. I don't know where, but it's going somewhere. Okay.
Now that the armor is somewhat done.
It does look like a failed non-metallic metal attempt, not gonna lie. Well, maybe the wash will save us, as it has done so often. Take some red again. Paint the second coat. And I think the best course of action would be to immediately try and wet blend this. Yeah. I'll stand by that decision. Okay. Make sure we don't leave any spots. Shake that Mephiston red! And paint it on. It's been so long since I've used Mephiston red, god damn. Okay. Okay. So the shield is done. Then we move on to the... what would you call this? Coat of arms, maybe? Oh yeah, everything down here will be painted brown for leather. Okay. Actually, I think we should leave that one to dry. Yeah, I don't think wet blending is actually the right option here. I think the colors are too close together. If that makes sense. Like, wet blending was the goat when painting Altharion, but... No chatters? No, actually not. But we had quite a good run so far. We had 2 spins, I'm up 10 subs. That's not too bad, and 5 subs on Twitch, I mean, damn. Not subs, follows. So it is working, it is going quite well. It's going a lot better than I thought. Yeah. I don't know if the bar works exactly as intended, but, you know, it works alright. I'm checking the YouTube subscriber box every now and then to see if somebody subbed and didn't get picked up, but nah. So far it's rather accurate. Ooh! No, dude, come. Put it right here. Thank you. Thank you. Those are quite a lot, don't you want? Sure? You took enough? You took enough? Okay. I just got some spring rolls. Ah! This is actually rather nice because we need to wait for the paint to dry anyways, and I could use a little bit of a break actually. So, now this turned into a form of just chatting and the most, you know, the smallest mukbang ever. You wanna get yourself some fruit as well? Oh. Feinrich, are you still there? Because if you are, I want to ask you if, how it looks like with tomorrow. Or if you'd rather come later this week. I'm turning around like a schizophrenic, looking if anybody typed something in chat, but no. Everybody's taking a little bit of a break. Funny, I actually can't see the inside of the bowl. It looks like I'm just putting spring rolls from heaven itself. Which would be fitting because an angel brought them to me. Maybe instead of all the alpha males, I should start giving courses on how to compliment women. So guys, all you really gotta do is just be decent. What is wrong with you? Mm-hmm. Why is my face so red? What's going on here? I'm being done dirty by the ISO. Finally just bursts in, says no chatters, I ask him 2 questions and he leaves. But now that I'm trash talking him, it can only be a matter of seconds before he chats again. I think I'll finish up the Stormcast and after that I'll call it a day for today. Not quite the 11 hours that I wanted to do, but yeah, if nobody joins, I mean, not to sound entitled, but I don't, like, nobody needs to scream into the void. You alright? Now we are painting. We're taking some dark brown, some dryad bark, and paint her undercoat. These easy to build miniatures are fascinating, because on the one hand they can be really good and are a great way for, you know, just newcomers to the hobby to start their army. They're also usually very very cheap, but they leave like, they can have like these insanely big cracks. I mean, this is in the middle of the cloth, so I think a normal miniature would have this too. But still. She looks like she's made out of stone, which is not really the point. Need to think about how I might fix that. Because right now my answer to is black really that difficult to paint? It's literally just, oh yeah, it's not difficult if you paint it entirely different. Like, grey. It's not difficult if you're happy with grey. Okay.
Oh, whoops. Sorry, I completely put that out of frame. Tiscoby says, any color is easier to paint than black.
Well, that is definitely true. It is just, yeah, it is very hard. I never got myself, like, a miniature that looked good in black. Do I? No, I really don't think so. I think it really is just, well, if you want to paint black, you better be very good in terms of non-metallic metals.
Or have Slaves to Darkness?
I mean, yeah, kinda. They definitely get saved with all the ornaments they have, the silver and golden ornaments. That being said, like, I personally really struggle with painting miniatures black and, you know, not having them look like they just came out of the primer. Yeah. I think like most miniatures that I've seen that look good in black either have insane non-metallic metal effects or OSL effects. So much for that. I need to experiment more on that front. Talking about experimenting, as the brown now agreed, I've seen people dry brush white over black primer for an entire figure. Yeah, definitely. I mean, isn't that just the slap chop method? Just priming it black, dry brushing it white, and then applying the contrast colors? I've seen something about that. Though I'm not very sure about how slap chop really works. I haven't looked into that much. But I remember when that was all the rage. Same, not sure either. Well. That really makes just two of us, eh? But yeah. I always wanted to try the slap chop method. And I think I'll try it with the what's it called again? The Horus Heresy starter box. I don't remember, but I guess you know. The Horus Heresy starter box with Horus with the Lunar Wolves and the Imperial Fists, because they have a lot of miniatures and they can directly compare. Everyone online uses Zenithal nowadays. Well, I mean, Zenithal has been around for as long as I can. Is it true? No. When I started watching Guy from Midwinter Miniatures, I think that was the first time I heard of Zenithal highlights. That being said, I really am not, like, completely convinced by them. I think even Guy says himself that Zenithal highlights are just more for show than anything. It looks good on video, so when I do videos and I have image of with Zenithal highlights, it definitely helps with, you know, establishing the form and helping the viewer to, you know, see the shape more clearly. Instead of just being a completely black miniature. But apart from that,
I'm trying out the Vallejo white.
Should arrive tomorrow. Oh. Yeah, I mean, I've been using Citadel whites all my life. I've already switched to Army Painter golds because Citadel's golds are really hit and miss, and mostly miss, in my experience at least. So I can definitely recommend the... I've got 2 different golds. The... Oh, hey! Citadel's shutting me down. I've got the Hoplite gold and the Glorious gold from Game Color. Both work very well, a lot better than, for example, Gehenna's gold from Games Workshop. But yeah, I've never tried out their whites. Maybe I should. The Stormcast gold is nice. Yeah, the Retributor armor, right? That's very good. My friend Theinrich also told me that that is a very good color to use. Oh, and Liberator gold is also alright. Yeah, maybe I'm just not that in touch with gold paints anymore. I've been using the same pot for like 8 years now. And now I've switched to Vallejo and Game Color and everything. Ruins your brush though. The golds from Games Workshop. Yeah. Yeah. A lot of Games Workshop colors ruin your brush. At least it feels like that. If you're in stream... if you're in stream tomorrow, because I'll be streaming tomorrow again for like around to 10 hours, so there's a good chance you'll catch me here. If you get to try out your white, please tell me how it works, how your experience was, because I'm also looking into maybe getting myself some different white colors to try and test. You see what I'm doing? Yep. Now, since you're getting yourself some white and seem to be very keen on, you know, in terms of knowledge on gold, what is your current miniature project? What are you working on right now? Or like plan to work on in the near future? The white primer depends if I finish building my squigs, but will do. Squig herd right now. Oh, I see. Right, you're getting yourself a white primer. I get it. Okay, nice. Squigs. Squigs are nice. I have 5 squig hoppers that I bought ages ago. They're in my shelf right now. Oh wow, hang on. Somebody... Oh, Tiscobi, nice. Thank you for the follow. Cool. I completely missed that. Thank you very much. Amazing. Cool. Yeah, I just talked about that. So if we get the bar full, we'll get to spin the wheel again, and depending on where it lands, we might get some squig hoppers to paint on stream. Either... yeah, most likely tomorrow. Because I still need to finish this Stormcast, and then we'll see how it works. That's nice. Yeah. I've got way too many miniatures unpainted that I don't have a clue on what video to make with them, so I was just like, okay guys, a subathon. Just do anything. We need to get this pile down. The pile of potential. But mainly going to build squigs, hoppers, fanatics, herd, etc. I've recently gotten back into the hobby. Oh right, okay. But mainly going to build squigs. I mean, a squig army sounds nice. I don't know if it's a rule, if the rules allow for it. But I think a squig only army or like a squig only patrol already sounds nice. Sorry for the stutters, I'm already sounding like XQC. Oh my god. We take it. That's what I'm going for, okay. No worries, okay, there. Give every squig a unique, cute little hat.
Says Hammerträger Heinrich.
Heinrich! Good to have you back in chat. Are you up for meeting up tomorrow, or do you want to meet up later this week? It would work both. Yeah. Though I might have to get a little bit creative on how to accommodate you if you were to come tomorrow, but nothing impossible. I hope that the squigs and the squig hoppers that I have get, you know, chosen by the wheel once it gets spun again. If it gets spun again.
If you're all free all week, I'd probably come Tuesday or Wednesday.
Alright, sounds good.
Kid Bash Gobbles on Squighog Boys would look cool.
Damn, that's when you need to talk to Heinrich, because I'm not sure about all the names of the orcs.
Gobbles on Squighogs.
Oh, hang on, wait. Alright, okay. I think I get what you mean. How many gobbles could you fit on a Squighog, though?
The new 40k army.
Yeah. Right. Those look dope. Okay. Now that the red is done, we move over to our brown. And start painting it in. Probably 4? Yeah. A lot of cool shenanigans you can do.
And it's all lore friendly because it's orcs. They be doing any kind of shit. Yeah, of course. What theme for your armor? So this one?
I'm thinking, like, it's supposed to be black, so it needs to be a little bit darker. Maybe I need to go in with some black, some pure black, and dull it down again. Maybe the wash will do the trick already. I guess we have to wait and see. And then some golden ornaments, some bright gold with lots of silver highlights.
I went for some sort of Roman legionary color scheme.
With some help that I saw on Instagram.
I need to paint some leather. It's been so long
since I've painted proper leather.
The paints stick really nicely. What palettes do you use?
Oh, I don't use any palettes.
I just pick them straight from the pot.
I do one of the forbidden sins. Games Workshop doesn't want you to know this. Smart. Oh well, I don't know if it's that smart. I had been doing it for 2 years before somebody told me that I'm not really supposed to do that. But then I was like, well, it works so far, so I don't know. It is just big Games Workshop trying to get us to waste more paint.
Better than layering it 15 times.
Oh yeah. I hate when that happens. Sometimes the paints or the primers just have some sort of grudge against you and decide to go full Lotus effect and absorb no paint. So mean.
By the way, did you see the message I sent about your For You page? Oh yeah, I did see that. That was very interesting. So, the fact that, yeah, when I first read the message and then looked at the pictures, so when you said that none of my painting videos got recommended to you, I was like, okay, maybe that's just, you know, the Atomic Heart video. And then I had a look at the picture and I was like, okay, that is very strange. People get completely the wrong impression of me. Hydrophobic primers, yeah, I hate that. Imagine being hydrophobic in this day and age. Couldn't be me, couldn't be me. But yeah, the thing with the For You page was strange. I've uploaded 170 videos. Maybe, if we like are really generous, 20 of them are non-painting related, and those are the ones that you get recommended. Very interesting. Blasphemy, yeah. Okay. It's coming together. So, Tescoby, what are you doing right now? Just chilling, or are you currently building your squigs for priming tomorrow? All of this is going rather well. I was building for the last 2 hours, taking a break now. Alright, I see. Yep, gotta get your energy levels up again. I definitely feel you. Okay. I think that's not half bad. Yes, all of this. Too many parts for squigs and too many mold lines drained me. Oh yeah, I feel you. What was? Oh yeah, I built the new like. In the time that it took me to build like this Stormcast, with all the mold lines, all the cracks. I mean, this one I even left in, you know, green stuff to fix the cape. The time that it took me to build just this one model, my pal Heinrich built like 40 Skaven soldiers. So, I mean, there are only 2 parts, but still. I definitely get what you mean. Okay, next thing. Should have painted that as well. Squigs have a lot of parts. Really? Regular squigs? Not like squig hoppers or, you know, squig-offs. You're talking about just squigs here? Maybe I need to paint those beige. Yeah. 2 legs separately, tail, face, jaw, and accessories. God damn, man. Holy shit, okay, I did not expect that. Maybe I need to have a look at how squigs look nowadays. Maybe maybe I just have too old of a vision on how a squig should look like. Okay. Next up, we're going to take some XV88. XV88. Tell me about it, yeah. I'm being remembered to... I always thought it would be 2 parts, glue and you're good. Yeah, exactly. I'm being remembered by the time that I got from, when I started Warhammer, I started with the Battle for the Blood Island starter pack. And the Sea God of Lothern in there was just like 2 parts. Like full body with shield and then just, add the spear. And then I bought myself some Sea God of Lothern or like normal spearmen from a Games Workshop after that. And I was stunned at how many parts it was. I was like really intimidated. I was like, oh god. I've got torso, legs, 2 arms, a shield, a head. The head can get a feather. You can give them a quiver with arrows in it. My god. I mean, it's not the most realistic letter. Better for the straight up game fully assembled, yeah. Hang on, I'll get one. I'll get one. Since we're talking about Battle for the Blood Island dwarves. Sorry, I misspoke. I mean, of course, Battle for Skull Pass dwarves. Look at this guy. Do you really need more? Do you need more than this one? Fully assembled, right from the factory. That's how it ought to be. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about great model design. You've never seen them before? Oh yeah, they're great, man. Battle for Skull Pass? You got me with fully assembled, yeah. Battle for Skull Pass was just different. Weren't the goblins also fully assembled, or did you have to add the spear? I guess we'll never know. Alright. Not sure. Heinrich needs to take his thinking cap. I'm like 2 weeks new into War. 2 weeks new into Warhammer? Whoa! I painted half a Stormcast 4 years ago. Oh, that's so cool, man. That's so cool. Hell yeah. So wait, did you ever play and got into Warhammer before, or do you, or is this really your first introduction to the hobby? Friend fragged me in back in university. Oh, dragged me in, okay. Right. Listen to Horus Heresy. That's good. It's a good start. Then get Stormcasts. I see. Eventually gave up on them. Yeah. Happens. Yeah, Theinrich and me are like... Theinrich is even more OG than I am. I started with the whole Warhammer thing roughly 10 years ago. I think it's 9 years if we are being very exact. And since then I've been collecting miniatures, armies, painting. So come to my room when it's ready. Huh? But now I build a full desk for painting, lights, camera, paint shelf, etc. Right. So come to my room when it's ready. Oh yeah, definitely. That helps a lot. Back when I started, my brother gave me one of his desks that he didn't need. Luxury poor. 9 years, wow, yeah. But yeah, if you're so relatively new into the hobby, it's no wonder you've never seen these guys. These dwarves are pretty much as old as I am. Roughly speaking. So yeah. Not that, like, not to sound like elitist or something, just saying. And they said you've never seen them before. They have been out of the shelves for a long time. Okay. The leather is coming together. Very nice. I've seen some YouTube videos on the goblins. Oh! Heinrich, of course, is immediately fact-checking me. You're 18? You're 18, these nuts? No, I'm not 18. These dwarves are 18 years old? Damn. They're old enough to get a driver's license. So, Tescoby, would you say you're a big enjoyer of miniature painting content on YouTube? Oh, shit. I made a whoopsie doopsie. Okay. I think I don't want to do actually. I don't actually want to do more. I was thinking on maybe doing like adding this for more leathery effect, but not quite sure if that would look good. Not with the way I started to paint them. So the next thing you want to do is take gold. Glorious gold. I threw it away. taking a quick shake break. Because you always need to shake gold colors really thoroughly. Okay. Twitch says my life is unstable, so if you're experiencing any troubles, please let me know. I will worry with you, because I don't possess the knowledge on Twitch to know what could possibly have happened. Don't want to do too much here. Okay. So, starting with the shield. It's time to put down some gold. Gold, glorious gold. Immediate perfect coverage. I don't know what I ever did without this gold. One simple mistake would be so annoying. I usually paint these seals like regular parchment, but the person that I saw on Instagram just painted them in gold as well. I thought like, okay, somewhat fair enough. At least in this case. So why not try this too? You know? To be open for new ideas. What? I just praised your coverage. Why is it now that you're not playing along with me? Oh, what did I do? No. Hey. My camera is embarrassed for me. So much focus to just paint some gold. I really need a second coat. Did I not shake the paint thoroughly enough? That is weird. Oh. Okay. I think, now looking at this, color scheme definitely works. Okay. Hell yeah. It's slowly coming together. I think I want to catch the anvil on her kneecap right here. This will all be painted beige. I think I'll leave that for now. Yeah, that will all be painted silver and whatnot. I'll soon go in with a second coat of gold. I just wanna think for a second. I think I'll take some lead belcher. No, I'll actually take some iron breaker. And paint the hammer silver. Yeah. First time I used lead belcher all day. For the other miniatures I always used I used Ironbreaker. For the other miniatures I just used lead belcher, and my god, is there a stark difference. Sometimes I forget, but damn yeah. Oh, there's another ornament right there, okay. To take care of that. Though I think that this pommel and this thing might also get painted in gold. Might look better. I don't know. Think about that. Either way, we'll take now some gold again. Paint over the areas that didn't get good coverage before. Sorry, the phone call missed what you asked me before. Oh yeah, it's completely alright, man. So happy that you're still around. I just wanted to ask if you, watched and enjoyed miniature painting content on YouTube. You know, it was kind of like a leading question because, you know, I happen to know a YouTuber that I personally find quite good. Quite alright. And that might be me. Watch a lot of Squidma. Oh, Squidma's great, yeah. Squidma's cool. Squidma, another video I can... Bit difficult to learn from though. Yeah, I get what you mean. It's so crunchy. Why is it so crunchy? It normally never happens. Ugh. Another YouTuber that I found quite cool to learn from was a guy from Midwinter Minis. So yeah, Midwinter Minis. I can definitely recommend his older videos. I don't really like his newer videos, but his older videos, especially the Blackstone Fortress series, was amazing. I can highly recommend that. And you know, I of course recommend myself. Brink of Art on YouTube. Though I don't have any painting guides on orcs. This is the first orc I ever painted. Not I've ever painted, but you know, a newer orc. It actually went so well that maybe I should make an entire video about it. Oh wow, thank you. I mean, that's a sign, yeah, definitely. To make an orc video? Definitely. I think I'd like to paint these squig hoppers that I have in my shelf. And do a regal orc video. That would be quite cool, I think. Oh, squigs? Yeah, definitely. I think the squig hoppers would actually be a good idea. I wanted to paint them for so long. And it would slide right into my Regiment of Renown idea. Yep. I'll definitely think on that. If I find the time, I'll crank out an orc video for you. Not just for you, but you know, in general. Would benefit a lot. Depends on how well I'm doing. Another person, like Midwinter Minis, also made a great video about his orcs. I think he painted like a full was it like 2,000 or 3,000 point army? Like he painted hundreds of miniatures in like a week. And painted an entire orc army in one day. So like his older videos again are insane. Hang on. This is the channel I would recommend you to check out. Again, the older videos. The newer videos are just, you know, less guide and more fun, feel-good videos. I'm checking out that channel, it's great. The interesting thing about Midwinter Miniatures is that he is actually colorblind. So his paint jobs have a little bit of a different approach. And like not necessarily a different approach, but it makes, like, with that in mind, it's somewhat a little bit more interesting to watch his videos, to see what he comes up with. Because he's not attached to the classic color schemes that, you know, we may come up with or we see from heavy metal. Oh wow, I never knew, yeah. Okay. Oh, whoops. Completely out of frame. Okay. I think that's good. The gold really doesn't want to work with me today. It's a bit sad. Touching up the few spots where I messed up with the gold. Needs an extra shake, yeah, definitely. I mean, Army Painter did make an entire video that, you know, the reason, like, one of the most common complaints with their paints was that they didn't have one of those little steel balls that helps, you know, when shaking the color, when shaking the dropper bottle to mix the color up better. And they made an entire video how they want to address that, and that they recalled a lot of their products to put steel balls into them, and that they've now made it a, you know, thing that they do forever for their newer bottles to help shake them up, which I think is great, which I think is awesome. Like, Games Workshop gets criticized for their paint pots since, like, the age of apotheosis, and they don't care. So that was really cool to see from Army Painter. What should we do next? I'm not quite sure. I think these should be beige. I feel like those should be beige. And if I feel like those should be beige, then let's do them in beige. Help with my 4-year-old paints? Oh yeah. I got the weird stirring shaker things. Oh, that's cool. Damn, you're kitted out, man. Holy shit. That's great. I want to start with Ushapti Bone on that, actually. And Zandri Dust for the prayer beads. And I forgot the hammer up here. That has priority. Barely any time to do anything though? Oh man, tell me about it. I'm basically painting all day, every day. But I'm also an illustration student, so a lot of what I paint is for university. So I barely have the time and peace of mind to get to work on my miniatures as well. Oh, hang on. Oh, where's Robin? Oh, cool! I just got the messages. I just noticed them. Discovery has subscribed on YouTube, and Where Robot and German History has followed on Twitch. Oh, wow, okay. Oh, let's go. Ah, thank you so much for subbing. And this also further confirms that the subscriber gold bar fully works. That's amazing, that's cool. Is the wheel a permanent addition to your streams, or is it just one? Good question, because it's it's kind of nice, right? It's kind of nice to have this thing and just add something to the stream. I think I won't do it for every stream because sometimes I stream like me just painting the cursed city or something. But all in all, this is kind of nice, yeah. I don't think it'll work every time, but it is kind of a neat gimmick, yeah. Thanks for subbing and following, guys. It really not only means a lot, it's also great, you know, great for the stream to keep going. We can't see shit. Oh, sorry. It's late, man. I've been at this for 7 hours. Cut me some slack. But yeah, sorry about that. Okay. Next I want to do these things down here. The plan is to first base them with Ushapti bone, and after that paint them with palette white flesh. Maybe even later a highlight of white scar. Hey, hey, hey. I got so excited about the subs and follows that I completely messed up on the stream. One thing that's kind of sad though is that I don't get feedback on my headphones when somebody subscribes, so I don't get the like maybe you hear it and you see the animation on screen, but I don't. I need to you know, look for it. Okay. I don't remember what this was on their hip, though, so I'm not just painted gold. Maybe a grenade. Kannst auch die Shepherd's Pie warm machen, du brauchst noch nicht auf mich warten. Na, danke. So. Okay. Oh yeah. I actually do want to use the Ushapti bone for the buttons of her leather skirt. Her leather robe. So these ones down here. Yeah. Excellente. No, I messed up. Don't do this at home. Okay, so... So... Oh yeah, we need to also think about what we're going to do there. With the shaft of the hammer. Hmm. How about... I mean, black doesn't look half bad. Maybe brown will do as well. Though... I'll make it red. No. Dark brown. Dark brown looks better. Na, danke. Ich habe noch ganz viel Frucht. Da ist Zucker drin. Dankeschön, mein Schatz. Ja. Dankeschön. My girlfriend is keeping me fed. Without her, this stream would have an entirely different atmosphere. I would be sitting here, as we say in Germany, like a sip of water in the curve. I think I'll take I'll take some Mornfang Brown to not only highlight the shaft of the hammer, but also give these arms a little bit of color. Okay, the shaft needs to dry. Okay. In that case, we'll take a very a very small brush and paint the things that we previously painted beige with palette white flesh, if I can find it. Where is it? Oh, there it is. My wrist. Wow. Games Workshop, what are you doing to your paints? No. Not yet. Need to stay strong. Age is getting to you, yeah. Time to invest those cheap Amazon paint shakers, yeah. Oh my god. Imagine. Like every time. No, I can't shake it. I'm 23, I can't do that anymore. Okay. This looks okay. It looked a whole lot better when, you know, after the wash. One thing I do want to know though is if we should... No, we should not paint the helmet, I think. No. So in that case, we only need to wait for these small things at the bottom to dry. And then we'll we'll give him a wash. Ah, nice. And then I need to think about... yeah. I mean, I need to finish these guys, so maybe... What should we do next? So while that miniature dries... While that miniature dries, do we have anything small that we could do? I don't want to start an entirely different miniature. I know I have another cruel boy right here, but no. Oh, we could paint the Griffhound, but the Griffhound is unprimed. That would have been a neat idea. Dang, didn't even think about that. Yes. I think enough time has passed. We can absolutely wash this one. Null oil. There you go. It's not even 8 o'clock. Can you explain your process as you wash? Never done it before. Oh, it's very easy. So, most things you wash, you basically, like the washes I use the most are either Nuln oil. Hang on, let's do this properly. Either Nuln oil or a Grax Earthshade. A Grax Earthshade is, brownish as you can see, and Nuln oil is more blackish. With Nuln oil, I usually wash all the miniatures that I want to have a like a dark kind of vibe and cold feelings. So, for example, like a knight or maybe an orc. No, for example, like a knight or something technical, so something with a lot of chainmail and plate in general. And orc, and the Grax Earthshade I usually use for like dirtier miniatures, warmer tones, for example. For example, wood elves, orcs. So I think this one will be more important to you. This brown wash, for example, came to use at this cruel boy, I think. Have you used Reichland? Yes. I also have Reichland Fleshshade. Bada boom. Reichland Fleshshade I usually use for skin only. So, for example, if I have ogres or if I really want to be fancy, I pick out the parts where there is skin on the miniature with Reichland Fleshshade specifically. Sometimes I shade other things with Reichland Fleshshade, but that's very situational for me, personally. I also have Seraphim Zapier, mostly because I wanted to buy Reichland Fleshshade, but couldn't remember the name, so I accidentally picked Seraphim Zapier. I use that very rarely. The reason there's not that much in it is because it, I threw the pot over. So for example, for this miniature, this knight, I would use, I'll use Nuln oil. There's a difference between a heavy wash and a light wash. So when you want to do, for example, if this miniature was completely white, or if you have put in a lot of gradients yourself already, then, for example, if this was like a whole, colored flow of colors from like a bright red to like a dark purple down here, and you put like an hour worth of effort into this, you wouldn't want to, just slobber it in dark wash and just get rid of all that. So that's when you would use a light wash, where you, dunk your brush in water first and only pick up a little bit of wash. However, more often than not, you will use like what's considered a heavy wash. And that is when you take your brush, dunk it in water, and really load it up with wash. This Nuln Oil is the new formula, so in case you have bought your paints rather recently, this is what you'll get. So it will not stain as heavily. There's different things that you need to... the thing that you need to look out for most while washing are large areas with like flat surfaces. For example, this shield. The reason is, when we would wash it like this, so only half, and then wash something else, then this would dry and there would be a really nasty tide mark, like a line where the wash dried. When you then wash the other side, then this tide mark would still show up. It is really hard to get rid of those tide marks, and usually you can only get rid of them when you paint it over entirely new. Which is, of course, not what we want to do. So we slob it on quite heavily to fill in all the recesses and all the different areas. If you think you might be using a little bit too much wash, I would recommend to actually hold off on it. Because the other thing that you want to look out for when washing is, you know, the wash pooling in areas. So for example, let's just wash the miniature and see if we can find some pools. So you avoid covering all of it at once. No, you actually want to cover it all at once. You want to cover large areas as quickly as possible. But, you know, for example, this skirt, you know, another large area, there would be tide marks showing up here rather easily. So you don't want to, you know, start washing here and then go to the top and make the shoulders first, because then you'd have a tide mark here. If you have big areas, just wash the big areas first, to really make sure that you are avoiding tide marks. I've been doing this for so long, and I still get tide marks from time to time because I'm, you know, not careful enough. And again, that's really something that you want to avoid. So just wash, whoop. Wash, make sure to get everything. And, yeah. Do the pauldrons, do the shoulders. I'm being very generous with my wash here, you don't need to do that much. And we already are getting some interesting pools here. I'm over-exaggerating a little bit here, just because we can see the effects better. So. Yeah. We washed the entire thing. Especially near... So is it useful to let it pool sometimes? Sometimes yes. Sometimes you can get great effects. For example, when you want miniatures to look dirty on purpose. So if they have like a long dress or a long coat, if you let it pool down below, it can look like the robe was dragged through dirt and mud, which is a very nice subtle effect that sometimes can get, you know, nice intentionally. But more often than not, it pools. There are many things that can happen when letting it pool. For example, now it pools. A lot of wash is pooling down here in the shield, as you can see. So, if we were to let this dry, then there are many things that could happen which would be rather nasty. For example, if we were to, let it pool and then wash, and the pool already dried a little bit at the bottom, then we would have a circle of tide marks, which is exactly what we want to avoid. So be careful when doing that. And another thing that could happen when you let it pool is that the wash will dry with a very glossy effect, with a very glossy finish. So you will have everything looking with a rather matte finish and rather matte look. And then you'll have the pools, and they will look shiny and glossy and rather not so nice. For example, here we have another great pool. So this would also, in general not look good. So we, just take a little bit of that off that. We want to look for pools as soon as possible to not accidentally, have some tide marks down here. Another good way to avoid pools, pools will of course, everything is affected by gravity, so pools will only be down below. For example, if I didn't want to have pools down here, I could leave the miniature like this, let it rest like this, so it would be very hard for it to pool down here in the shield. But then there would be other areas where it would pool. For example, here is an area where pools could look quite cool. So here is where I'll usually just let the pool happen. But again, not too much. So a little bit of pooling is alright. It won't be the end of the world. But sometimes when you, really go in with the wash, the pools can get actually quite insane. So just look out for that. Oh, here's another great pool. Look at that. This could look cool, but it also could look rather nasty, so we just leave it. We quickly wash it over. And there we got a tide mark. That's exactly what I wanted to avoid. Here you can see this circle where the wash pooled. Which one is it? Oh, this one. It's hard to see on stream. So this fold, and here is like where it gets brighter. So it's like bright, dark, and then it should go, yeah, okay, perfect. There's like this circle of tide marks that can happen when you let things pool. You usually would want to avoid that. In this case, it's not as bad because we can easily just highlight it, paint it over in the highlighting step. But I have the feeling that when I paint a little bit here, that there would be another tide mark. It's only a slight one, but you can a little bit see it a little bit. Would more wash fix this? No. Because more wash would just lead to more pooling. Because you have more fluid that will accumulate, in the points lowest of your miniature. On the other hand, less wash will also not fix it. So you have to kind of, move the miniature, look out a little bit for pooling, and everything where it could look nasty or where it really is too much. You just take your brush, for example, in here, like we have an entire lake down here, and just let the brush absorb the wash, and then you take it out and put it back into your pot, or maybe on your palette. This one right down here, I think, is a little bit too much as well, but the way that it already has dried all around here leads me to believe that if I would take this away, then there would be a tide mark. So I will just leave it and live with it. Also, it doesn't look too bad down there. Would moving it that way also work for pooling paint? If you wanna... what do you mean? So if you wanna intentionally pool your paint? Because yes, definitely. Like everywhere where there is like a crevice or a rim or a ridge, pooling can happen. So yeah, definitely. Accidentally pooling. Then I need to, hang on. Would using the brush to remove be the best way? Yes. Usually yes. You can also like take some, for example, toilet paper or tissue, and just dab it up slightly. That would also work. I usually don't have that around me, so I just use the brush. Yeah. And that's basically it with washing. The thing with washing is it never will 100% go exactly as you want to. For example, I would have loved to have more wash, you know, accumulating in here for the different straps to stand out, but it didn't want to do that. It wanted to flow right down here, which, you know, kind of have to live with. I'm asking because with paint pool sometimes it cracks and ruins details. Yes. Yep. That happens. In that case, maybe you're using too much wash and need to chill out a bit. But yeah, moving your brush quickly, like when washing a miniature, you want to be as swift as possible with as big of a brush as you feel comfortable with. Of course, not, you know, like this brush for washing would be still okay. This brush for washing, you know, to exaggerate a lot is definitely overkill. You don't want to do that. Yep. Is there anything else? No. You want to be as quick with it as you can. If you have like lighter clothes or something, like for example light dresses, maybe you wanna do a light wash first. But yeah. And another thing, when you wash a miniature, you really need to leave it to dry. Like for as long as you feel comfortable. As long as you turn the miniature around and there's still some moisture somewhere, just leave it to dry. Maybe use a hairdryer if you want to speed up the process. But this just takes some time. And if you're too quick with it, it can lead to all sorts of trouble. But yeah. On the other, like, Nylon is great, and washes themselves are great. It's speed paint in a bottle. It's so much better than contrast paints. For all sorts of reasons. And usually I always use washes. Like slowly but surely I'm getting away from washes because I do the gradients myself. I'd rather do the gradients myself than have it in a more controlled way. But even here where I did do a lot of gradients myself, I still washed the miniature. Though if you know, wind the stream back a lot when I painted this Orok, and I made this gradient that you can see like from red to purple, I didn't wash any of these areas. Like I didn't wash the cloth at all. Apart from the parts where there's like string or other parts. Yep. The freehand looks so good. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, I was really inspired to, today. Sometimes you just in the zone, right? Sometimes it just works out. I'm really, I'm not sure if I can replicate that so easily. All right. Well, now we need to leave this to dry for a little bit. I'll just leave it like this. That's it. My voice is already giving in. I've got 5 viewers on Twitch. God damn. Hello. Hi guys. Welcome. Happy to have you here. Didn't even notice. Okay. While this bad boy dries, so what do we do? I've got another Auroch, but for those to look good, we need to really invest some time, and I've been at this for close to 8 hours now. I did promise I would stream for 11 hours, but that was yesterday, so, you know. I think I'll go on a very short pee break, and on the way back I'll look into my shelf what else I have for us to paint today. Be right back. Hang on. I believe the miniatures. Those are all the miniatures that we've painted today. This one is the first miniature that we selected with the Wheel of Fortune. So if any of you guys aren't following me right now, the subs on YouTube and the follows on Twitch both count towards another spin. And another spin that we got was this Wyvern. But that will be another project for tomorrow. Again, I need to go to the toilet real quick. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Okay. I am back. Of course, a lot of people joined right when I had to go to the toilet. Must luck, I guess. Oh. Okay. Oh, no Skype. Okay. So, the two things that we got a spin for, again, were this wyvern and an Imperial Infanterist from Warhammer Fantasy. Oh yeah, we're getting back to the roots with this one. So, I'll just position them here so we can paint them right away tomorrow. I think the other two things... Okay, one more thing that I want to paint today, because, you know, there are quite some people watching right now, so I want to keep going for a little bit longer. That is this old skeletal warrior on horseback that I got from my bus driver a few years ago. Yeah, I found him laying around. He isn't. He needs a bit of freshening up, and I think we can do just that. This Krieger, I think, is done. This Cadian has been sufficiently rescued. And if you guys wanna, you know, that's a nice mini. This one. And if you guys wanna have one more spin at the Wheel of Fortune, we need, just saying, one more sub, one more follow. Sub on, not on Twitch, but on YouTube. So, nothing that costs money. Nothing that costs money, guys. Okay, we'll leave that one to dry. And get to what's probably going to be the last miniature of the day. Maybe. We'll see. One more blueberry for good luck. Oh, hey! Not yet. Not yet. Okay. This miniature first needs a thorough brush off from all the dust it's collected. It's a very lore accurate Cambrian. Whoa, holy shit. You see that? Did somebody forget to cut the sprue from this boy? Damn. I didn't even know they made them like this. That's so interesting. At least to me, I don't know. Yes. Let's just dust this bad boy off. And then, I mean, he's already, you know, based and washed. So why not take some Zandri dust and give him a thorough dry brush. That's how we definitely achieve the quickest victory here. everything in frame? Yes. This is basically less of a complete makeover, but more of a, you know, cleanup operation. The one thing that I do want to go crazy on this guy is, of course, the shield. I want to paint the dynasty of... forgotten the name, Numas, I think, on there. Maybe I need to get the old Tomb King army book for that one. Whoop! Look at this skull. Okay, now I need to be a little bit more careful. Whoop. Oh my gosh. Hasn't even been glued in. So this will be the base cleanup, basically. And after that we'll follow it up with another dry brush of Ushabti Bone to really hammer it home, so to speak. What happened to this guy? How is this even possible? How is it possible to have... Hang on. How is it possible to have this one completely washed, like the ribcage and the spine and everything, but the shoulders are still literally unprimed? How? Anyway. Okay, next one is a dry brush. Ooh! Sorry about that. Next one is a dry brush of indeed Ushabti Bone. Whoa. My movements are getting more sluggish. Despite the fact that I feel so good. Really got the ooh out of you? Oh yeah, definitely. Hmm? That one got me good. And this doesn't make a difference. Why? Maybe I need to do more like an overbrush instead of a dry brush. Yeah. A light overbrush. That's it. After that, I think I'll do another dry brush with palette white flesh. Because my horses, my skeletons, follow more the traditional, you know, the comic look of being completely white. Or like white-ish, instead of the, I guess, more realistic, quote-unquote, look of being more yellowed and aged and dirty. Yeah, the overbrush was the right idea. I'm being laughed at by my ambient soundtrack. Okay. Oops, sorry. Yes. Next off, we wanna... yeah, another overbrush with... No, hang on. There are some areas that need to be fixed with a base layer of Ushabti bone. Before we do any more highlights with a normal brush, we'll take some Palette White Flash, take our dry brush, and give it one last overbrush over coat. One last coat. It's quite hard to let the camera focus on the horse, because the way I'm painting it now, it's just unfeasible that the focus will stay in place. So I'll just get through this rather quickly and then... Well. Camera's better, yeah. Huh. Well. it is true that this hobby will cost you an arm and a leg. And so far it's only cost us an arm. Oh, though the spine doesn't look very good either. Maybe I'm being a bit too rough with the dry brush. Okay. Oops. Whoopsie. This is not necessarily very bad, because now I can get to certain areas a little bit more easy, but yeah. Little bit of a whoopsie. Maybe this will be a little bit too stark, but yeah, it's a little bit jarring. So I guess we have to do the whole miniature a little bit. Just quick overbrushes so the entire shape looks a little bit colder. Not too much, of course, but just a little bit. This is basically our way of highlighting this miniature. This is literally just so the miniature loses some of its brownish hue. Oh wow, why is it here so stark? What? Why does it look so dirty on the camera? Okay. This was supposed to be an easy job. Okay. Is this... It is, right? Like... This wood here is golden. This is not just because of my lamp, right? No, it is. Okay. In that case, we'll take some zombie dust and quickly paint over it. This might warrant another wash. Might. Now this needs some corn red. Completely. To, you know, revitalize the paint. Get the hue in order and everything. Corn red? I mean WordPress red. But really? Do we want to take something starker? Something with a little more vibrancy. Hey, let's do corn red. Tried getting corn red today, was sold out. Really? Dang. You mean your local shop or online? Local shop, alright, yeah. Yeah. It's always the paints that you need that are sold out. I wanted to get myself some more primer bottles before starting the stream, but I didn't do that, so let's just hope the ones that I do have will be enough to prime any miniatures that might be chosen by the Oracle. Okay. Now this needs to dry. We're 8 hours in. That ain't bad. I do want to do the Numas thing though. And I do need to finish this gal right here. But I'll tell you what. All of this will probably take like 1.5 more hours. I've been running, you know, just on breakfast the entire day. And of course, the amazing food that my girlfriend made me. So I think, you know, if anybody wants to sub right now and get another spin in before the another follow before the stream is over, be my guest. Otherwise, I think I'll call it a day for today. One last question to Scobie. What time is it at your place right now? Like, sub so we get quick squicks. Yeah, definitely. 11:37. All right. So AM, right? So before noon. PM. All right. Okay. Wow. So you're actually ahead of me. Damn. Whew. All right. It's 8:30 PM in my place. Dang. Well then. But yeah, I think I'll call it a day for today. After all, tomorrow will be same procedure as today, and I'll also paint again, I guess, on Monday. So the next 2 days are pretty much for certain, because we are done with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, roughly 5 miniatures. That is half of what I wanted to do in this stream. So, and we already, you know, picked out 2 more miniatures, the infantryman and the wyvern. So I think West Robot says no, my second channels didn't work. Oh, your second channels didn't work? What do you mean? Did you subscribe to me or what? Let me quickly check the dashboard. Oh, you bastard! Are you watching with more viewers? Fucking got me good. I was wondering, like, who the fuck is watching me the entire time? But nah. At this hour. But of course, that's Kobe. Well. I wish you all a great night. I'll get something to eat. I'll get some rest in. I'll prime some miniatures so we have even cooler miniatures tomorrow with even more variety maybe. And then, to everybody who wants to subscribe, you know, best of luck. Actually wasn't had to manually switch accounts every time. Okay. Well then. Cheers and see you in the next one. Exactly. Cheers and see you in the next one. It was a great time. It was really hype. I'm really happy to do this tomorrow and overmorrow, and depending on how it goes, even overmorrow. So, yeah, it was nice. Have a nice evening, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye bye.